Natsu. Hi everyone, sorry about that. That was like a what's it called? I forgot to like enable auto start on YouTube. So I was like really confused because I'm live on Twitch, but I'm just like looking at my YouTube and I was just like, wait, why am I not live? So yeah. We're gonna do a serious build. We'll be doing a very serious PC not PC build. What am I gonna do? Very serious build on the Natsun Karana. So last time I streamed the Natsun Karana, it was kind of like buggy. It drove like shit. So this time I want to try and rebuild it. Yeah, we're gonna rebuild it from scratch, kind of. But we're also gonna I'm also gonna show you like what it looks like right now, and then we'll just like rebuild that. Yep. I'll probably just make a copy of that car and just... Actually, I'll just probably rebuild it from the ground up. Who knows? Yep. Forgot to tell the Discord I'm live. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'll just put on Discord. Yeah, okay. Okay, Discord knows I'm live. Okay. Oh well. Turn that off. Let's see. So, what we're doing here is let me show you guys the cars real quick. Where is it? The Karana. Let's see. There's a lot of cars I've built already. Oh, here's the Karana. So, this is the old Karana. Well, this is the current Karana actually, but I have to rebuild it. So, not entirely sure how we're gonna do it. The game is really loading really slow. Okay. So this is the current Karana. It looks like this. I really want to rebuild it. It does look good though. So, what I'm probably gonna do is probably just create a copy of this car and then rebuild it, and then yeah, already have an engine for it. So I built this off stream, the engine, but the engine's gonna be designated as the NSN KA8F1 because unlike its predecessor, which is like, oh, sure, looks good. Yeah, it does look good. But this is the old Karana. I want to just improve some basic things with the Karana. So I'm just gonna make a copy of this car, and then take out some things I really don't like about this car, and then fix it. Also, just to note, I don't have an interior for this car, so I really want to rebuild the interior as well. So I'm just gonna make a copy of this car real quick. And I also didn't like create a... Oh wait. Choco, Natsu. Sorry, I was talking specs, but I didn't like create a spec sheet for this stream. I should have, but I already like wrote it on a notebook. So I kind of just want to like, I'm just probably gonna read them out. So this is the Natsun Karana old one, and I want to like update some things, like put some DRLs on its front grille, change the headlights, change whatever these are, the fog lights, and then change maybe the front grille, the aero stuff. I want to keep the wing. The wing is nice. And I want to change the back just a little bit because it's really hard to see the turn signals and the reverse gear. And at first I like these exhaust things, but I want to put the exhaust probably in the middle. So yeah, we're probably gonna do that. But yeah, I want to keep the two tanks and all these like fenders and stuff, but we're gonna change this car. So let me just go back and make a copy of this car actually. Clone car, new car model. Actually, we're gonna make it a car trim. No wait, we're gonna make a new car model. Not a new car model. Where is it? Actually, we're gonna clone the car. Here's one of my other new builds, the Neko Scout Rider, and the Neko Kaman, and then the Neko Kanta, which is the distant... This is like new car video, and yeah. Yeah, so let's see. Saber purr. Saber purr. Saber purr. Oh no. Oh, my snack. Right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna change the body of this car. So the original, well, not change the body, change the materials and whatnot. So the old Karana, I'm gonna rename this real quick. Karana. Eku. Yeah. Yeah. So the new we're gonna call this Karana Eku, which is basically like the continent of Karana. But so this is gonna be like the second version of the Karana. But the original Karana was carbon fiber and an aluminum chassis. What this time we're gonna do is we're probably gonna add a little bit more weight, but we're probably gonna give it an aluminum material and aluminum chassis. Wait, yeah, we're gonna give it a monocoque. It was space frame last time I built it with like a carbon fiber body, but I think this time we're gonna give it a monocoque chassis, and then we're gonna give it some glued aluminum chassis. So kind of like that. It's all aluminum instead of carbon fiber, so we're gonna add just a little bit more weight. And then the engine is used to be in the front. You didn't know that, right? So the old Natsun Karana had the engine in the front. It was not a mid-engine car. It looks like a mid-engine car, but it wasn't. All in reality is the engine was like down here in the front. And it sat kind of like in the middle here. However, and then like in the middle was this really, really big gas tank. It was, so ultimately, and the old Karana was all-wheel drive. Ultimately though, the old Karana was basically a front-wheel drive, majority front-wheel drive car with a 248cc V8. But we're gonna change the V8 on this build once we get to that section right there. So instead of front longitudinal engine, I'm gonna give this a mid longitudinal engine. So mid engine, we're gonna put the engine like right here in the middle. This time instead of being in the front engine drive. Oh, the kind of ultimate betrayal when you like notice that my old Natsun Karana, you're like, oh, it's a mid-engine car. No, it's not. It's a front engine, front-wheel drive, mostly front-wheel drive, all-wheel drive car with a big gas tank in the back. But for the back, we're gonna do a double wishbone, and then actually I was probably gonna do McPherson instead of like double wishbones, because this used to be like a double wishbone and something else. We're gonna give it a McPherson strut in the front and then probably a strut in the back as well. This might change the dynamics of the driving of this car, but it's a chance I'm willing to take. So they're both McPherson struts on front and back, and the quality is all the way up. Oh well. So we're gonna keep the body. We're gonna change some of the parts here. Yeah. I'm gonna keep the body style though. And just so I don't get confused, I'm gonna change the color of this car just so that like I know what it is, because I'm gonna get confused later on. So let's see, what color would be great for this car? Yes, all the Nissan colors. Oh no. Yeah, so we'll change it to the Neko Kanta Gepard colors. So this is the same color as my cheap cars. Better. Also, let me just change the actual stuff. The glass is okay. The roof is normal, so I think that'll be fine. Yep. Tray is there, exhaust is there, running gear. Exhaust, actually, I'm gonna change the color as well. Let's see, where is my favorite things? I think it was this one. Yeah, it's gonna be like bronze. It's gonna be like Zuhak color. And then suspension was fine. Trim, everything's fine. It's all chrome and whatnot. So apparently the carpet is... We're gonna change the thing of the carpet because apparently it has a carpet. It does have a carpet. Okay. We're gonna change the color of the carpet to one of the leathers I have here. It's gonna be leather. Wait, I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, it's gonna be some sort of like checkered leather thing. Okay, that's great. That's amazing. We're gonna have like change that. That car being front engine, a front NSX, front engine. Wait, that car being a front engine NSX for the super, for the of the, cause the, wait, only allow front rear. It's like a front engine NSX. Yes, basically, that's what it was. That's what the Karana is. We're gonna have to change things in the front as well. All these parts. I don't like the door handle. I don't know why. Like when I first created the Karana, I was just like, what kind of door handle? You know what? Just the cheapest one. We just took one from like the really old Neko Alumas and we're just like slap it on there and we're like, yeah, good enough. So basically you're paying for like Neko, a super like fast Aluma, but we're gonna change some parts of these things. So now that that's out of the way, I'm first gonna show you guys the engine, which I already like. Okay, this is the old engine. Okay, so this is the old engine. This is a V8. It's about 400cc. There's like variations I think of this car, but on the video I made the shorts video of this car. It was a 250cc V8. Then we also have a 400cc V8 here. However, we're gonna change the engine. I built the engine ahead of time because I know that I'm gonna take like a thousand years to like build an engine on stream because I'm gonna be talking and I'm not gonna like focus on whatnot. So let's see. So the engine in question, which we'll be using for this car, it's gonna be called designation NSN KA8F1, which apparently does not fit the car, which that's not great. Why doesn't it fit the car? Okay, so it's a little bit too big. Why is it too big? So that means I have to change the position of the engine probably. So yeah, I didn't like build the engine ahead. I built the engine ahead of time instead of like measurement inside the car. So let's see. Let's make it mid transfer. Okay. Can we make it rear longitudinal? So okay, we can't make it a mid longitudinal. It's front engine again. I don't want it there because it's so heavy at the front. How about mid transfers? So instead of a longitudinal engine like what we always see in a supercar, which is always longitudinal, like facing this way, the engine will be transverse. So it might be the chance it's mostly going to be all-wheel drive. I meant front-wheel drive again. The understeer is nuts. So that means we have to fix the all-wheel drive system. But McPherson struts again. Yeah, so the engine... let me just open up this thing here. No, not the bonnet. So the engine's gonna be placed like this. Instead of like, I can't put it like this. The engine doesn't fit because there's like this red notification that says the engine does not fit the current drive type. Decrease the engine size or use a different engine or pick a different drive type. So we can't really afford to do that. I really want to keep it all-wheel drive and now mid-engine. So we'll keep it transverse mounted. It is going to be a very weird car. I'm going to fix the position of this engine as well. So it's like clearly in the middle. But yeah. But this is the engine I made. This is the NSN KA8F1. Don't ask about how I name these engines. But this is like the designation, I guess. It's the Natsun NSN. And then KA is for Karana. 8 is for the cylinder, so it's a V8. F, because this is the variant, the fourth variation of the first model. Yep. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, This is the I think it's it. I've kind of forgot but yeah. This is how it is. It's not really a performance-based engine. It's, as you can see, there's this. The headers are not those racing type headers. It's very, it's very low thing. Why V8? Why V8? Well, Natsun could have built, giving it a inline 4, V6, a boxer, but why a V8? Because I really like V8s, and I make V8s better. I don't know why, but I suck at making inline. Like the best inline 4 I have is a 10,000 RPM inline 4 made for I think it was the Luma. One of the Alumas, or one of the Kantas. I'm not entirely sure, but let's see. I'm not very good at inlines. The best inline I actually have that's not a screaming 10,000 RPM car is the 2.7 liter inline 4. It's basically for all my off-roading cars, but yeah, I'm not very good at it. So NSN usually doesn't make V8s. NSN usually makes it at least a inline engine, so up to inline 6. Their biggest engine is a 2.7 liter inline 6 engine. No, wait, was it 2.7? No, I think it was a 2.8 liter inline 6 engine or inline 5 engine for the off-road vehicles. So Natsun usually makes low displacement, but the biggest being like the 2.7 because for the Neko. But usually they make low displacement engines, and usually it also counts with the V8 as well, but I'm not very good at some other engines. And for the most part, most of my performance cars, whether it's Natsuhaneko or Hellkitty, are all V8s. Some variation of a V8. Yep. So that's why I make V8s mostly, because V8s are just kind of easier. It's just a mood to build. I like V8s. I don't drive a V8 in real life, but I do well when I'm making V8s, and I think a V8's a little bit more balanced. I wish this could be like a V16, but it'll be too heavy and not entirely sure how it's gonna play out. But at least with the V8, I know what's gonna happen. I know it's gonna perform well. It's gonna perform the way I want it, and there's not gonna be much hiccups. But yeah, this is how it's built. It's a 60-degree V8. It has an aluminum billet. It's a 3996cc engine, so it's about a 4.0 liter V8. Instead of having its beautiful 400cc V8 or 250cc V8s, this thing's gonna get an upgrade in power. So the old one used to make about, I would say, 240 horsepower from its little tiny low displacement V8. This one's gonna be a 4.0 liter V8, and the proposed build when I built this ahead of time was it's gonna be a displacement of 4.0 liters V8, twin turbo with a bore and stroke of 3.54 by 3.09 inches, or about 90 millimeters by 78.5 millimeters, with a compression of 9.3 to 1, and has a max RPM of 9,800 RPM. So that's what I had planned on my little notebook in front of my face. So I would say after that, its valve train and head design has 4 valves, dual overhead cam, aluminum billet race, and quality shot up to the roof, just to make sure. Now the crank is billet steel heavy. The conrods are titanium. The pistons are forged, and I put a harmonic damper. Not entirely sure what the harmonic damper actually does in this game. Not entirely sure what it does. Period. So I just put a harmonic damper of plus 3.3 pounds. I'm not gonna put in kilometers. It's already mixed in terms of the measurements in this game. Okay. For the compression, it's 9.3 to 1. Expensive engine. Yes, a very expensive engine. It was kind of funny because the NSN is supposed to be an affordable, friendly budget supercar, right? It's supposed to be so budget that it's in the same range as all of the golf carts and all of the the K cars and all that stuff. Our road legal golf carts, right? So what's the lore behind the NSN engine? The NSN engine is actually developed by Hello Kitty. So yeah, it's under the NSN name, but if we put into lore factors or like the car lore stuff, it's actually just a Hell Kitty, and it's a Hell Kitty. In reality, it's a Hell Kitty, but Hell Kitty already has the Manx Reaper. We already have what else do we have? We have the NDLM. We have the Manx Reaper. We have so many supercars already. We have so many supercars that. And Neko already has its own supercars. The Neko also has the 45. No, wait, the Hell Kitty is the 455. But the Neko also has the 821, and then also has the has an NDLM version as well. The Neko also has an NDLM version. Yeah, we have plenty of supercars from Neko and Hell Kitty. So NSN created the body. However, have you made a K car sized V8 engine? I have a 405. I have like what, a 400cc engine. The old engine for the Karana is a 400cc. Has two variations. Has a 250cc V8 and already had a 405cc V8. Had two variations. The old Karana. That's what it had. The largest case size engine I would say is probably a 660cc engine for the Natsun Karana, which is a different car. You could just refer to it in the shorts. It just says KAF or 90HEH because it's in Cyrillic. But yeah, I've made some K car engines. I wouldn't call it K cars, but I guess that's like the best designation for it. But I call it road legal golf carts, okay? Okay, right? Because it's Natsun. It's Natsun. We make golf carts. It all makes sense when I say road legal golf carts. I don't call it K cars. That's how I call it. Because it's so small. I've seen one in the road in real life. And I mean, I've driven like these K trucks in the Philippines as well. But it's just like when I see them out in the States, I'm just kind of like, it's so tiny. It doesn't really it doesn't make sense in my head. But I've driven this outside of the US. So I mean, they're fun, they're practical, but I don't really see the point of it over here since everything's so spread out. Yeah, you get more bang for your buck if you bought a Mirage G4 instead. But anyway, unpopular opinion aside, the compression's 9.3 to 1, cam profile is 59, springs and lifters is 60, and its RPM limit is about 10,000 RPM. Its VVT is all cams, VVL 60, and VVL RPM is 5,000 RPM. So this is what it's kind of like the engine, like the power graph is like really, really like bad, I think, but it makes about 700 something horsepower. And that goes to, it's a twin charged V8. It's not a twin charged, it's a twin turbo V8. I don't know, let me just like mess with it a little bit more because this power graph is, I don't know, even before like the thing happened, it's like, why is it up there? Here, let me see, what does this do? Yeah, it just fucks it up, okay. Oh, yeah, no, okay. Yeah, I don't know, the power band here is kind of iffy. Like, it was fine, like, before the build. However, it kind of, like, fucked up halfway. I think, when I reloaded the game, it went... Yep. Let's see... What does this do? I don't want it to be like that. It's gonna have a lot of torque. Please be 700 horsepower again. I mean... yeah, fuck it. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be... the power band's kind of oofy. But it's fine. I like this engine. So, it's gonna be a direct injection per cylinder and all that stuff. Timing 64, 76 map. Maybe if I change the engine to like methanol, would it be fine? No, it's gonna be worse. How about ethanol? Does ethanol do anything to this? Okay, how about performance? It's... no, how about this race too? Oh, okay, it's a little bit more... Let's see. Yeah, so the power band's probably kind of fucked up. But, okay, let's just make it into a race engine. Screw it. Okay, screw it. Yeah. Not entirely sure. I'm not a perfect builder, so... don't be mad that I'm building engines, right? Yeah. Yeah, the power band's a bit... yeah, it makes 800 horsepower now. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be a very, very more powerful than I intended car. Its torque is really shit, so I mean, it's gonna be more on the power. We're gonna do tubular mids. Well, yeah, it's gonna be in a very expensive car range, right? However, it's gonna be priced at a very low price because it's a Natsun. Yeah. Hell Kitty's gonna cover the cost because we have a bunch of supercars and whatnot. This is just tis but a scratch on us. But yeah. Hell Kitty and Neko already has like a powerful cars, so yeah. So, muffler, no mufflers. Gonna be straight piped. And yep, that's the engine pretty much. It's now a 4.0 liter V8 that makes about 890.5 horsepower and 578.3 pound-feet of torque. And it screams all the way to 10,000 RPM. Yes, it's a V8. And then now, I'm gonna change the designing stuff later. I'm gonna have to redo the gearbox as well. And on my little chart here in front of my face, the transmission will be, let's just use our imagination for real quick. But we're gonna use the NSN Turf Track 8-speed automatic. It's a DCT. So we have on the golf cart, we use the NSN Turf Track 7-speed. So this one, for our imagination sake purpose, we're gonna use it. We're gonna make the NSN Turf Track 8-speed DCT transmission. So we're gonna do a dual clutch instead of a sequential. Its old gearbox was a sequential 7, but today it's gonna be a sequential 8-speed. It's gonna be a dual clutch 8-speed, and we're gonna mess with the top speed. I think the top speed will be, let's see. I'm gonna mess with this real quick. Let me just put in the numbers. I really didn't put it on this piece of paper I have. So, let me just put the calculation in my head. Okay. So, the top speed of the old Karana was supposed to be 231 miles per hour, but only had initially, the top speed of the old Karana was maybe around 215 or it was 210 miles per hour. So I think we're gonna keep it to 210 miles an hour as well. So best, we're gonna probably just, for safe side, 213 miles per hour. And then, we're not gonna mess with this. I don't know what to do with this one, but we're gonna change the the gear ratios. So let's see. Oh, I messed up the final drive ratio. Let me just fix that. Let me just write it down. So let's see. I fixed it on my piece of paper. So it's probably gonna have a final drive of 3.33 or 3.39. I'm gonna have to fix that. Or wait, probably 5. But here goes on my piece of paper. First gear has a drive ratio of 4.89. Second gear has 3.17. Third gear has 2.15. Fourth gear has 1.56. Fifth gear 1.18. Sixth gear 0.94. Seventh gear 0.76. And eighth gear 0.61. Those are the drive ratios. I'm gonna probably mess with that right now. So now to switch to from basic, we're gonna switch to like the gear ratio numbers. So for for first gear we have 4.89, and sorry for coughing. For second gear we have 3.17. Oh, wait. Third gear, we have a gear ratio of 2.15. 2.15. And then for fourth gear, for fourth gear, we have a gear ratio of 1.56. Okay. 1.56. I'm just gonna use this thing. Let's see. And then for fifth gear, we have a ratio of 1.18. So 1.18 on fifth gear. And then sixth gear, 0.94. Oh wait, okay, we're gonna have to put 0.94, okay. 0.94. It won't let, okay, it let me. Seventh gear has a ratio of 0.76. And then eighth gear has a ratio of 0.61. So it won't let me put 6.1. Let me try it though. 0.61. Okay. And we're gonna limit the speed to exactly 210 miles an hour. Or just to be safe, 212 miles per hour, but actually no. Yeah, 210 miles per hour with a speed limiter. And the final drive should be what? It's 4.89. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just keep the final drive to a 5.8, but not entirely sure. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna have a helical LSD with a power split of mainly the back. So we're gonna be doing a 60-40 split instead of a 60-40 front. So 60-40 back and front. So you see the drivetrain. What's that? It's an all-wheel drive. Yep, it's an all-wheel drive helical. Yep. And then the wheels will also change the wheels. The fronts will be a, what's the max we could do? We could do that. For some odd reason, it's not gonna go any up. Our max is 235 for some reason. That's really bad. Why though? It's really like small. So we're gonna do a alloys, the wheels, probably radio. Alright, so the max we could use 235 on the wheels, but my plan was originally to make it 255 at the front and a 325 at the back. But I think for cosmetic purposes, we're gonna just make this a little bit wider. I mean, it won't let me make bigger wheel. So what we're gonna do is probably we're just gonna like change this in BeamNG Drive, the wheels. So the wheels will be a 20-inch or 19-inch 250 So the proposed wheel sizes, which I didn't look because I can't max, I max out at 235, was the proposed plan was about 255 width with a rim of 20, and then a 325 width in the back with a rim of 20, and yeah, and it's gonna have electric steering, front, rear. Oh, it's gonna be double wish suspension. That's why I messed up. Okay, let me just fix the design again. Oh well, I think it's gonna be. I think it's double wish suspension. That's why I put it as two McPherson struts, but it doesn't work for some odd reason. So let's see if it does have impact on the wheel. Yes, it does increase the size of the wheels. Yes, okay. Okay, so let's see if we can actually increase the rear tire size. The best we could do is 265. Great. Okay, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just change the tires later in BeamNG Drive, because I really want to put 255s and 325s in the back, but we can't do that. We're maxed out for some odd reason. So we're gonna put alloy wheels and all that. For the brakes, it's gonna be 6 piston in the front, which we do have. It's gonna be carbon ceramic as well. Well, since this is kind of budget, we're gonna probably put vented. Yeah, we're gonna put vented disc. And it's gonna have a front force. Well, it's gonna be what, 16.14 inches. So 16.1 inches there, with a front force of about 69. Well, no, wait. Yeah, no, about yeah, 69. Vented disc, 4 piston at the back with a 15.3 inch rear, 15.3 or about 15.4 inches brake size, with a rear force of about 50. And then we're gonna just keep it like pretty medium, race type, almost race type, but not really race type. So the braking is gonna be a mood. Let's see. We'll keep the active stuff on. And yes, yeah, it's gonna be 2-seater. The original Karana was a 3-seater, 2-seater though. It's a 2-seater. We're gonna fix the interior because the interior is pretty lacking, so I'm gonna fix that too. And then it's a race mode with a premium sat-nav with an optimized weight for lighter, quality is up. This is gonna have an electric steering with ESC launch control. We're gonna give it a Look, the safety is really bad. The safety is an advanced 2000s. It's very lightweight. It is made for lightweightedness. So safety is a safety. It before it had a carbon fiber body, so safety was just a relative. Was just relative. Yes, it's still gonna be relative now that it's all aluminum. Alright, the weight distribution is way into the rear for some odd reason. So I think we're gonna keep this a 50-50 weight distribution. Well, it's in the back though, so I'm probably gonna do a 60-ish. Yeah, about 60. For the springs, I'm probably gonna put it on air suspension with a twin tube and active sway bars. And then we're gonna give it a race suspension. And then we're just gonna, or not race, yeah, probably sport suspension, not too heavy on the thing. And then we're gonna lower it down to maybe about 9.6 inches. And then the dampers, we're gonna be super hard. This car has to be hard. Like, I'm just gonna, I don't know what these numbers do. I'm just like raising the thing. But 500? Yeah, 500 on the dampers. Yeah, something like that. All the wheels will be changed in BeamNG Drive, but for now it's gonna be like that. And then what else is next? Oh yeah, we have to change the description and all that, all the engines. But now let's design the actual car, because there's lots of things in this car that I want to change. Not the grills. The grill has to stay. This is the Natsun signature. This grill, this type of grill, is the Natsun signature. We might change the lower half. The lower half is, it looks cool, but I'm not gonna lie, these lights suck. And we have to change the arrows, and the wing will stay. We'll just change the material types. And then I do like these headlights, so we'll keep them. We'll just like fix them so it doesn't look too bad. Change the exhaust. We'll change the turn indicators and the we'll change the indicators and the reverse lights. We'll change the back end. And yeah, all that stuff. So yeah, let's redesign the car now. Yeah, this is why I kind of sort of built it off stream, sort of. But this is like just a copy. I might change the we could change the mirrors. They kind of serve no purpose in BeamNG Drive anyway, because the moment you export them, the mirrors kind of just do their own thing and just like are kind of just useless. So I mean, yeah, we're gonna change the headlights as well, because the headlights bother me. Low key, I don't like the low key, the headlights I don't really like. It looks cool, but I'm not vibing with it. So I'm probably gonna change the headlights as well. So let's get rid of it, because I really do want to utilize some, like, yeah, it's decent, but it's just not vibing. So maybe like that type of style headlights. I want to look a bit sleek. Oh no, that's just like a rounded version of that stuff. Wait. So I kind of want it to look sleek. Still kind of like a Natsun. However, most Natsuns, like most Natsun sports cars, have like round little eyeballs, right? It has a face. But this one, I kind of don't want to give it that like circular headlights, because that doesn't look good on this car. But yeah, so I kind of do want to give it a more slightly aggressive like look. This doesn't scream aggressive. This screams. So where's the other ones I used? These ones. No, this one. This one's not a bad look, but I don't know. It's just. I want to keep it in this thing because I'm kind of like lazy and I don't like if I just move it like that and then here. Yep. Or let's see, how about this one? We're gonna change the front grille as well, so let's just get rid of the front grille. We'll go there later, but headlights I want to be slightly aggressive. Kind of invokes that I'm a golf cart spirit, right? Like, what if that's like the kind of like invokeness I want to do? I want to give it some aggression, but it's still very cute and golf carty. It's such like a contradictory statement. Golf cart and aggressive. But yeah, I want to keep this design. It's not bad. There's gonna be a lot of clipping, but we can fix that. Don't worry. So yeah, let's keep this design. But I wanna just have like one circular headlight there, and then maybe like the turn signals, and then we're gonna fix the bottom half. I keep the grill. The grill is the signature. We're gonna change the grill bits though, but like the vents. But for the most part, this is a signature Natsun. It's supposed to have this ugly grill. That's what Natsuns take up for. Whereas Hello Kitty and Neko kind of have freedom for the grill. So, I'm gonna probably put what kind of headlights? Probably like I wanna probably make like yeah, these types. This type is not bad. But I'm gonna probably put these types of headlights on it. Yeah, something like that. Something angled, something aggressive. We're gonna get rid of some things, by the way. Right. I'm gonna make it elongated, and then like that. Put it like this, and we're gonna get rid of these round headlights. So it's starting to invoke some sort of design cue from like the newer Nekos, which is like the one you guys saw in the community post, which is the Neko the one that someone said it's an EV. No, it's not. It looks like it, but it's not. The vents are somewhere else. The front has no vent. The front grill doesn't exist because the vents are elsewhere. The air passes through it somewhere else. But it's still in the front. It's just the air just passes somewhere. So we're gonna get rid of some of these headlights here. We don't need all of them. Yeah, it doesn't exist now. So we're gonna change these out to like one of these ones. And then change the material on this to match the dark one here. And yeah. And when we turn on the headlights, see, I really want to get rid of these yellow headlights. I don't understand why I made them. I thought it would look cool, but I mean, from a distance it looks cool, but from like up close you just see like all the the problems with this design. But it looks angrier now, which I want. I want it to look very angry. It's like saying, I'm a golf cart, however... Yeah. Probably putting another one would work. Wait, let me just put this like this. Yeah. I wonder if we just put that... Yeah, I don't know. It's not vibing. So, that's done. And I want to like put the the indicator still in this like headlight cluster. So we're gonna probably make another one. Let's put let's see, these types. And then Tachira. So we're gonna put it like this and then get rid of this. It's just gonna be a piece of light. That's what it's gonna be. And we're gonna make it really thin. Yep. I'm gonna make it super thin. Just like it's thing, and then we're gonna put it here. Kinda like that. Oh yeah. I want it to be looking like aggressive, but not so aggressive. But you know, still very aggressive. Yeah, it's not gonna be connected, is it? No, it's not. Or actually, let's make it a 3D. Let's make it a 3D shape, so it kind of fits in the back there. Then we're just gonna. That's yeah, something like that. It's not too bad. What if we add like one here and then how come it won't let me copy? Okay. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. That looks not bad at all. Like that. I mean, still not connected. From like a side view, it's not very connected, but from front view, it looks connected enough. I guess we could probably change this and make it more 3D. Then just make that. And then let's elongate this just a little bit more. And then change the thing. Have it in a way that's. Yeah. Like, now it's sort of. Okay, now it's connected. It's a little bit wider, it's a little bit thing, but it still shows some form of elegance slash aggressiveness. Probably not, probably. It's probably all in my head, who knows, but it just looks cool. Okay, it still gives you that side eye, which every Natsun that has a circular eye, or just any headlight from Natsun always gives you that like side eye. It's like, oh, look at you. So yeah. And today's snack is rice crackers, so it's really loud and crunchy. But we're gonna add we want to add like basically the turn signals right underneath it. So most likely we're just gonna take a copy of this and just yeah. So you just make this into a turn indicator and then drop it down a bit. And then make this a little bit deeper. And then I don't like this. Okay. I could put the I want to put the indicators in a place where it's still within the cluster. But I don't want it to be like just there. I'm gonna probably increase the indicator size. I think we're gonna take some design cues from like the other Nekos, but kind of like that. So when you do the turn signals, oh, it's a turn. Okay, it's not. Just so yeah, you can't see it, but which we don't want. we want to increase the size just a little bit. And I think I might put it up here as well. So kind of like, yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. I don't know. Like maybe around there, but I want to keep like some sort of... So I'm probably gonna just get rid of this bit. And then, let's see, we'll get to this bit. And does any of this matter in Beam? No, not really. But I guess since we're playing automation, it does, I guess, play into like, oh look, I could take cool pictures with it, because by the time it goes into BMMG, like the export's gonna look like trash anyway. So... Oh, but you can go to Blender and fix it. Fuck Blender. I don't like Blender. It's my evil nemesis. I will never use that program. It's evil. And no, it's not a me problem. I watched a tutorial for it and I was like, you know what, fuck this shit. Oh, I can hear the Blender fanboys now getting mad. Oh no. Alright, so maybe like that kind of design. Maybe it might look good, maybe might not. Because I want it to be a little bit subtle, you know? Like a very subtle tail, like turn signal. I don't want it to be like kind of like this. This looks cool, but you really can't see it when you're driving. It's trying to just like, yeah, oh well. We'll talk about the back later. But yeah, very subtle taillights. I mean, turn signals. Not too evoking of some sort. But part of me wants to put it in the front. But here, I'm actually going to change it up also. I'm going to add some more. Yeah, probably this. Just to complement the back. Just, yeah. I'm gonna probably make this in... Well, no, it's gonna be a headlight, so... Yeah, like that. That's not bad at all. It kinda looks like it, but kinda less... Adds a little more oomph to it, right? Yeah, something like that. You might not agree with the design choice. I think it looks fine. It looks decent. Maybe if it's... Maybe if we turn into this. But... Let's see. I mean, this type of headlight's not bad either. So, I mean, let's just put it like that. Longer, and then... Yeah, I don't know. It's just not... It looks fine. But it's not really a continuation of anything. I should put a BGM in this stream. I really haven't had like the time to choose a better playlist. So, and I'm using a new software for streaming, so I'm just like, I haven't really placed anything new. So, yeah. No! It looks ugly. Give me this. Not that one. Give me the other one. There we go. Oh, this one's not bad either. Let me just move it up like that. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's not too bad. But let's see if this But you know what? Maybe this is not bad as well. So we're gonna cover this up now. We already have this. Yep. Yep, with the headlight covers, it's not too bad. So we're gonna change the grill bits now, which are these things. We're gonna get rid of the grill bits. This is chrome for some odd reason, but I wanna probably make this like a chrome light. So, and then treat this as maybe a DRL, which is a running light. Yes! This could be a running light. Let's turn this off too. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's not bad, right? Making the front grills like a DRLs. And I know it's gonna look like the new Huracan, like the one of the Lamborghini Huracans with the rally looking ones with like the front DRLs, but I meant the front fog lights, but I mean, but maybe. I don't know, like usually on the newest golf carts of Natsun, the DRLs are using the grill lights as well. Like one of our new golf carts are using the DRL grills. So, not entirely sure, but we'll just keep it dark for now. Yeah. And then we're gonna change the entire... We're gonna get rid of the arrow as well. We're gonna change it. We're gonna change this grill. This grill is amazing. I love it. However, it kind of just like... now that there's like new parts, like new stock parts for the grills. What is this? Oh, it's the... I will just not touch that. Okay, we have no choice. Yeah, we're gonna change these bits. It has this, and now you notice that like the actual face of the Natsun like car is literally just a smiley face. It's like a Mazda, like the older Mazdas. It just has that weird smiley face. And this is a grill, and yeah, it's just one big smiley face. This is what this car is. Get rid of the grill bits here. Yeah, it's a very like yeah. Oh shoot. Oh, that was super spicy. What the heck? So let's get rid of this. This is this type of grill. And then now you're left with a big smiley face. This thing has a big it's just literally a smiley face car. That's what this car is. I'm gonna keep this. I'm just gonna keep it just in case. But we're gonna go to the vent section. There's new vents here from the open beta stuff, but I'm gonna take this and I'm probably gonna take one of the vents here. Probably this vent. Let's just see what it looks like. Yeah, it's not vibing with me. So I mean, I've been overusing this vent style for so long. Like, even with the new Nekos, all of them have it. It just looks so nice. I mean, but I'm gonna end up overusing this type of style so I might probably just take one of these, like, not so supercar looking, vents. But it's a Natsun, so we have to, like, look like we're doing Natsun things, so... Yeah, it's not too looking... That doesn't look too bad. It's... I guess I would say I wanted to add like a little bit of practicality with this Natsun versus the old one. The old one's kind of impractical, so I just add some... Like, look, it's practical type of vibe, right? Yeah, it looks like an SUV now. Now you can see the golf cart in it. But let's see what else. Let's discover more styles. What is this? Ugh. How about this? Mm-mm. I mean, we could put something like this. But now it looks like... I mean, it's questionable because this... I would like this in a way, but not really. So maybe if we put this. Yeah, I don't know. Now it just looks... So, I mean, we're gonna have to probably go for something like this. And then we're just gonna change like some bits so it doesn't look too ugly. Yeah, that's not looking too bad. We might have to change the grill so it's less happy. Because right now it looks way too happy. It's like, look at me! I'm happy. Okay, we're gonna change the colors, I think. For this one, I think I'm gonna get rid of this. We're gonna put a grill behind it, so this bit is gonna be dark. This bit, we're gonna get rid of it. And then this bit's gonna be like a light source, so it's gonna be a... Yeah, we'll make it like that. And then the fixtures here. And then this is gonna have no... Yeah, wait, let me just... I still want the yellow headlights, I'm not gonna lie. I want the yellow headlights, but we're gonna make it a slightly off yellow. And then make it like that. Yeah. Just to say that, oh look, we're supercar, but it's low key, we're gonna skimp out on parts because we wanna still like invoke golf cartiness. Yes. Oh, yeah, we have that. The grill, I'm not really too like happy about. So I have to like, I drew like some parts of the car, but I'll look at my drawings real quick. I should have uploaded it. Oh well. So the grill, I want it to be kind of like happy, but like not crazy happy. Like probably like an upside down version of this grill, basically. So kind of like this, but you know, be messing with like a lot of bits. Right, so we're gonna actually get rid of this, and then we could put something like this probably. Yeah, nah. Let's see. Wait, before we continue, I'm gonna take a break really quick. I need to get some water. Keep coughing in the background. Okay, so I want to change the grill again. I don't know. I'm like not vibing to this. It kind of looks cool. However, I'm just like looking at the side profile. It doesn't really have that anger spirit. If you can like. Oh no. Everybody left when they heard me speak like Batman. Let's see. So I wanna do touch back on the old grill. But I wanna make like the thing slightly slanted. So kind of like this old grill, right? But I wanted to make it like slant, like the vents semi-slanted. So kind of like the old grill, but with the more like. So basically, I want the somewhat of the old grill, but I want it to be slightly like slanted or something. Kind of like, let's say if we do this and then we get rid of this. Like, okay, this is the old grill, right? It's the old grill. I want to like add maybe, let's grab one of these bits right here. Yeah, we're gonna spend like an hour on talking about a grill. Half the design choices in this stream today was all invoked by like, what type of grill should I use? And we're gonna make it like pretty much like this. Not like that, but can it be done? I don't think it can be done. Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm weird. Bring me back the ugly, there we go. So it kind of looks more practical, I guess. Oh, actually, yeah. There's some practicality involved in this. So it kind of needs a newer grill, something like most supercars are kind of like angry looking, right? I'm gonna keep the DRL types, and then we're probably gonna look at these grills. Maybe this. Yeah, this one isn't too bad. I kind of like it like this. It kind of covers like some bits, which is what I want, because I don't want to be like taking up the entire real estate of the car. So I might go with this grill, but let's see the other grills. Ew. Oh, well, it looks like, you know what it looks like right now? Like it kind of looks like a what animal is that? It's just smiling now. It's just like creepy smiling. Yeah. Maybe it's upside down. What would it look like? Yeah, no, I don't know. It looks like a carp now. It's not too bad looking. I'm gonna go back to like the original form. So this one's might not be too bad either. No, it's pretty ugly. Let me see. Okay, it's probably not. This one's probably not too bad. In a grand scheme of things, it's not gonna matter in BeamNG, so. Yeah, and then we're gonna give it like. And we might actually give it some grills here. Ah, yes, it's a Nissan grill. Nissan. I low-key hate Nissan. But Nissan's going under in America, so I can't hate them that much. I do hate some of their drivers. They drive like trash, but not all of them. Usually the Nissan Altimas, but I found a new a new contender to the Nissan Altima on the highway. When I'm driving in real life, it's the Kias and the Hyundais, especially the Hyundai Elantras and the Kia Fortes and the other Kia, the tiny one, the Kia Rio. Oh hell yeah, all of them. I don't know why, but they're like a Nissan Altima, but worse. I don't know. Does the car invoke like the really bad driving? Not entirely sure. I mean, but if it's what you can afford, I guess. The car doesn't matter, but it's the behavior of the driver. Maybe like that. Or I don't know where I'm getting at over here. I kind of want like slits in the front. Kind of like, you know, so I could still have a place to put like random like stuff. But yeah, let's put the grill in first and then let's see. And I want to put a new grill design. So what I had before was one of these things. Oh, let's put one of the futuristic types, the modern ones. So yeah, probably one of these. And I kind of just make them tiny. Yeah, like that. And then like this. Oh yeah, it kind of fits. Okay, sweet. Then I want to add more of it. Get the larger versions of these things. Yeah, that's not looking too bad. We're gonna have to put something underneath there, probably a radiator or something, to make it look like there's stuff behind it. So yeah. Yeah, this is kind of like the semi-boring part of the stream because you're gonna see me like spend like 5 minutes, maybe like 20, maybe an hour talking about like what grill do I want. But yeah. Oh, well hey! Kumba kanatsu gems! Hello, hi! Welcome to the slightly boring section of the stream where I, Natsuha, your friendly neighborhood cat, talks about the grill. Talks about a car grill and be like, oh, what car grill looks the best? Something like that. Oh wait, why is it overlapping here? I just realized that. I think I'm gonna have to use this for real, for real. And then we're gonna probably just squeeze that in, you know, like... Yeah, good enough. No one's gonna notice. Nobody but you guys will notice that weird gap in the middle. What you got there? Well, I'm building the Karana Eku, but the snacks I'm eating today is a snack mix. I mix Cheez-Its, off-brand Cheez-Its. For real though. I got a snack mix of, let's see. I have some off-brand Cheez-Its, some rice crackers, some wasabi peas, some rice stuff, and then like nuts, and then like all sorts of nuts. And I put them in a jar. Not a jar, I put them in a cup. And then shook them all together, and then I made my own snack mix. And I'm gonna tell you, off-brand Cheez-Its taste better than real Cheez-Its. Car built like a fourth year old who just got her first-rate 2 permanent teeth. We're gonna fix this part. We're slowly like fixing bits of the car. So it's a mismatch of its old self, and then we have to rebuild something. So we're gonna change all this. Ugh. Basically updating, we're just updating a car. Alright, I think the grill's fine now. I mean, no one's gonna notice, right? Nobody's gonna notice. I take the same grill. And, yeah. Where's a tiny one here? And we're gonna take it and we're just gonna smush it like this. Elongate it just a bit. Move it up just a bit. There we go. Now we have a new grill. It's slightly slanted. This is where all the air is going. It's gonna go up in this grill. It's gonna go through these holes inside here and then pass through back here, and there's like, yeah. We're gonna change the exhaust too. The exhausts look cool, but it's just like, it's just like there. It's not practical. It's such an irony, right? Like last week we were doing some Arthon streams, and then now I'm like super serious. You're like, she's not laughing, she's not talking. She's talking boring numbers and car stuff. Oh no, where's Arthon? No, I'm just kidding. I'm wearing my glasses today, so I'm gonna be very serious. But yeah. The lights are okay. The headlights kind of questionable still, but I mean, it is what it is. What if I just turn this into like, ooh. Yeah, nah. Okay, let's just make it like that. Okay, that's not too bad. Yes, these are fake vents. I'm telling you. I'm a bad cat. I made fake vents on a car. It's a supercar. Why does it have fake vents? Oh, oh no, but it doesn't have fake vents because clearly this is a real vent and this is a real vent, and it's all gonna connect to these real vents out here. Yep. And these are real vents too. It just goes through the car. I'm gonna have to fix these vents though. I'm gonna have a better vent. We have more better vents here, like whatever this is. This looks like a vent. Will it look good here as a real vent? Probably not. We'll see. We'll see. I do like these types of vents though because like each one has its own little air channel. So, I mean, But yeah, pretty much. We'll keep the wing. I think the front end's fine. I really want to add more air vents. I mean, we could, but... Now let's get into the hood. I want to add some body modes to the hood. Let's see. No, that's fine. I think there's more body molds here, but I think this one. Then we're gonna make it small. And we're gonna do that. Let's give it some contour types of lines here. Like right there. Oh no, the game crashed. Ah! The game crashed. Oh no. Oh no, the game is crashing. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh no. The game... I'm too powerful. I'm too powerful for this. Did it save though? No, it didn't. I forgot to save it. Always remember to save. Wait, I was trying to save it. No, no, the game's gonna crash. The game's gonna crash. Ah, you know, it's like funny though. Like OBS is fine. OBS is fine, but this whole thing. Oh no, I was being serious for nothing. Has a top speed of 209. Okay, that's great. Has a 0 to 60 of 2.5 seconds, and has a 0 to has an 80 to 120 kilometers an hour of 0.9. This car is very fast. Anyway, let's get back to actually designing the car because I didn't save it. What the hell is this? On second thought, this one doesn't look good. I'm gonna get rid of it. I wanna add more things to the front end. Like the smiley face. Oh yeah, I forgot to add like the grill bits. Which one was it again? No. It was this one. I'm gonna get rid of these, gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna move these. Okay, let's get rid of that. I want to put like a little bit of grill here in the middle. Let's say like that, and then okay, it's got a grill, and then half of it's just like a big empty space. Yeah. I like it. I like empty space. But I want to make it like kind of below it, because it kind of just, it's gonna act sort of like a grill, like a place to put your grill. A feature, we call it. Yes, it's gonna be it's like a grill. It's what's the better way to put this? We're basically gonna put a grill inside a grill, so that, you know, this car has somewhat of a, like, you know, like a place to put your license plate and shit. Yeah, this is what this is gonna serve as. But the way it's put, I'm not vibing it. Like, yeah, it's like a big, so it's like blocking everything. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But we're gonna get rid of like the top bit, and then we're gonna put it up here. So, like right there, and this is gonna be right up there. And then we're gonna add these like Nissan looking things. Where's the Nissan bits? Yeah, that's right. I'm putting Nissan stuff in here. Ooh, Nissan stuff. Ooh, I thought you hated Nissan. I low-key do though. It's the old Nissans I love. The new ones kind of suck. And the drivers associated with it. No. Yes, right there. Yes. I want these. I want it to have buck teeth in the middle. It's kind of like tow hooks. Yes, tow hooks. That's what they are. This is what it is. Oh yeah. And then I want to put them around like right here, so they kind of just like connect. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, now it looks like, now it looks good-ish. The hesitation from Natsu. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. Maybe if I change the thing to... Maybe if I move it just a bit, right there, you know, everything's gonna get it. Did you have a proper dinner, by the way? Or just snacks? I had a proper dinner, don't worry. I had a, I made some rice porridge, and then, I had like chicken adobo, which is the Filipino ones, and then, I had a really big dinner. I had this rice porridge called lugaw, and then I had chicken adobo with rice, and the rice was topped with like the adobo sauce, and then like the fried garlic on top. Yeah, yeah, and then I had, that was my dinner, and then I had bits of chicken, and what else did I have? Let's see. I had like, and then after that, I have, after my dinner, I had like an ice cream bar. Yeah, I had ice cream in the fridge, so I ate some ice cream, and then I went to sleep, and then when I woke up, I took a bath, and then now I'm eating snacks. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yummy, yummy dinner. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. You know what? Just, it's big, not too big. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of it. We don't need this. We don't need it. You don't need a place to put your license plate. The people driving this car will remove the license plate. Let's get rid of this though. We have spent an hour on lights on grill making. This is gonna be fun. But this is like, for me, 1 hour spending on a grill is not really that bad. I mean, I spend like a whole 10 hours playing this game on my own, and I just like look at it, I'm like, the grill's fine, but we should add more stuff to the grill. Yes. Yeah, so kind of like this will act as maybe some sort of like, I would say like a tow hook of some shit. But let me just see what parts we can find here. There we go. Now it looks like a car. Not bad at all. It looks like a car. It's a car. The grill, these like exterior parts, I'm gonna keep these actually. These types of I was gonna mess with them, but I'm gonna probably keep them like this because it's just probably too much work to play with. But I'm gonna look. These are gonna be like last bits. I don't like the door handles on this car, just saying. So I'm gonna get rid of these flying buttresses as well. These flying buttresses kind of suck. Kind of look ugly too. So no more of that. But yeah, these door handles are from like one of the really cheap Nekos. I think was the Minima, or was it like the The Illuma, one of the other Illumas. So I'm gonna probably get rid of it because yeah, it's a push button, but I mean it's a car, it's a supercar. So I was like, why are you cheaping out? Well, no, this one looks uglier. We're gonna use one of the mod parts, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this looks not bad at all. And then we're gonna change it so it's... See, there's the practical side of it. It's covered in plastic, so when you scratch your keys, it's not gonna like scratch the door. Yeah. See, it's very practical. It's like it's on the practical end of things. But how about not practical? Let's just give it a button. Oh, this looks not practical at all. It's just a keyhole. Even better. What is this? Oh, it's gonna look like it. Oh no, never mind. Not that one. What is this? One of the stock ones are not bad either. One of these, like, these ones. The Miata doors aren't too bad at all, but I overused the Miata doors. So, I mean, we could... Let's see. Now we're gonna spend an hour on door handles. We're just gonna use the mod ones. Yeah, this one's not too bad. We're gonna put it right here because it's a supercar. How are you gonna open the door? Just put your finger there and go beep. And in a case of emergency, let's use our imaginations. If this car has an emergency braking system, and these doors will flop open, like, well, they won't unlock, but the handles will fly open and then act as like little braking fins. That'll be funny. And there we go. Looks very supercar. And then for the... I'm just gonna change this bit. Yeah, this bit. There. It looks like a car handle now. Excuse me, sir. Where's your car handle? It's a supercar, sir. It's in an inconvenient place. Like, part of me wants to put it not here, but like in one of these like windowsills. So it'll be like, oh look, it's kind of like a modern car. It has like a weird little door handle at the side of the door. It's like the newer not the new HRV, the older HRV. Has a little door handle and like the rear window or like something like that. Yeah. Alright, we spent 30 minutes on a door. Hell Kitty, inconvenience for everyone. This isn't the Hell Kitty though. This is a Natsun. Technically the engine is Hell Kitty, so yeah, technically this is just a proxy Hell Kitty. Like, the engine is Hell Kitty, the car is Natsun, but low-key it's all just Hell Kitty. It's like Hell Kitty be like, oh, we're gonna make a subdivision for normal cars, we're gonna call it Neko. But that wasn't enough. We're gonna make a subdivision of road legal golf carts, and we're gonna call it Natsun. Yes, it sounds very convenient. Oh, something like that, you know. Yeah. So, wait, let me grab a peanut. Ooh, it's a peanut. Crunchy. Alright, we got this. I was gonna add something else to the hood here, but someone's probably gonna say it looks like a McLaren or some shit. So we're not gonna do that. But there's also need to fix the engine bay. The interior looks like trash. We have to fix each one of them. The wheel is off center, by the way. But let's see. I kind of like this like middle end, but maybe if it nah. See, like this is not bad. Maybe if we like make it, I think it'll look cool if we like make it a bit darker. Kind of just goes like, it kind of just probably screams, look at me, I'm a modern car. Yeah, yeah. I don't think modern cars have this like blacked out space here, but air flows in this car. The air goes through here, not through the fake vents. The fake vents have vents behind them anyway. And then it goes through here and then here, then exits out on the wheel wells. But I want to add like some air thingies here too, so it makes it look like the air is flowing back here and then flowing through here and then back here and then flowing out here. We also got to change these. These are ugly, but yeah. I don't know. Like, there's gotta be something else to be put here on the sides. We can't just have it looking like this. We can probably add a side skirt to it. What's this? Ugh, look at this. Oh, that was so very. So it looks now. It looks like a proper car. It's got a vent in the top. I like this vent. Not on this car though. It looks, it's not noticeable until you like look at the front and you're like, what's wrong? What's wrong with this car? Oh no. Okay, going back to the doors and airflow and all that. No, put a vent there. Oh yeah, one of these might work. Like there's a cute little vent here. Oh, where does the airflow? Oh, this little cute little vent. Yeah, I spat in my mic. This cute little vent here. Oh, that's it. Yeah, pretty much. That's half the airflow in this car. But actually, we're gonna keep it empty. Just, I don't like this empty space, but it does look fine because it has those like little thing. But I think we're gonna just add some vents in the buttresses instead. Oh yeah, something like that. I don't know. Wait, why is it not? Okay. Okay, how about like this? We're gonna add these types of vents here. Yeah. Yeah, this will be the airflow to this car. This. Yes, it doesn't look like airflow now. I guarantee you, it's airflow nonetheless. Yeah, that's not too bad either. Instead of the black space here, we're gonna just get rid of that. And then take one of these. Actually, we're gonna take one of the grills. Where's the future grills? I'll go all the way down here. What's that? It looks like a square. We're just gonna put a square there. And then let's make it all plasticky. You're gonna pay for plastic. Let's see. There we go. Oh no. It's kind of like an irony, right, Gems? Like, Natsu's so quiet. Look at her, she's in focus. Meanwhile, like, it's kind of funny though. Like, if you think about it, like, I'm in focus right now on the car building game, but when I'm doing Arthon's wagon business, I'm here like, oh look, it's a person. Pa 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 pa. Soon, actually, we got this new Epic Games free game, and it's like the Jurassic Park thing, so we're gonna stream that too. And then, but we're gonna eventually go back to RDR2 again, and then just like, you know, sort of sort of go back to the Arthon's wagon business and see how practical we can be. Yeah, please, it doesn't fit. Okay, that doesn't look good. This is a serious business. Arthon's business is serious as well. What the fuck? Why is it all like, okay. Yeah. Will it fit? No, it doesn't fit. Okay. I mean, we're gonna have to do this like the really impractical way and just gonna use it as a 3D asset. And then we're just gonna like shape it in there and then just shove it in there. Yeah, it's just like that. Use some imagination. Then just like doink. Yep. Now it fits, and it's just like this, the airflow. Generally, this is airflow. And yeah, this is the engine. The engine's really tiny. Wow. So look at that. But we're gonna fix the car because this car is very impractical at all. Very, very impractical. The interior is gonna be a really hard thing to like fix. We're gonna fix this too. This whole digital gauge is kind of but yeah, we're gonna change the seats too. The seats kind of suck. Yeah. Now that we're done, we're gonna go. Now that we have airflow in the car and it's only going through one. Oh shit. Yeah. Don't worry though. Like Arthon's like wagon business is really like serious too. It's just that the mods I put in the game make the NPCs in RDR2 more and more like unhinged. Like, I don't know if you guys watched the last stream with like Red Dead Redemption 2. I just bumped onto some guy's wagon and they reported me for vandalism. And then the police showed up and then just like it's like GTA fashion, just pointing their guns at me. And I'm just like, I just hit a cart. We could have talked about it, diffused it with a witness. But no, they just instead ran to the law. The mod for Red Dead Redemption 2 plus the wagon business and then the new Austin 1907 mods makes the NPCs. It's just mostly the law mod, but makes the NPCs in the law mods more and more like unhinged. And that's kind of why like in Arthon's business, to be fair, bumping is a serious offense. Is it though? I mean, it is. The point is, it's honorable in a sense that Arthon is becoming a very serious and honorable person by dropping down the weapons and stop being unhinged in an unhinged world to be a wagon driver. Instead, there's people like in the bushes gonna like ambush me, so I have no choice but to simply let my gun do the talking. Yes. So I mean, it's kind of somewhat honorable if you think about it. If you think about it. I mean, in the normal base game, I bet that mod would be beautiful. But like the mods I like ended up like downloading in that Red Dead Redemption 2 ended up making everybody super unhinged. Like just a bump, a graze, even just like a blocking them in traffic will piss them off. So you have no choice but to actually like use your weapons because you're like The cops are more reasonable. They'll have like levels of, hey, you need to back off, you need to get out or surrender. But you know, just for bumping a cart, they're like guns on. They're like, surrender now, and I'm like, oh no, I have to shoot. Oh, no. Yeah, that's RDR2. Actually, we're gonna stream that next week. To be honest, I don't know how long my spring break is. I think it's a week. I didn't even know this week was spring break for my school. I came into class and then I was like looking in the classroom and I was like, where'd everybody go? And they're like, it's spring break. And I was like, what? I didn't even know. I did not even know that there was no school. I came into school for nothing. I was like, where's everybody? Oh no. Because like I'm kind of passing class anyway. So I'm just like, I don't really, I attend the classes but I don't actually pay attention because I'm like, I'm passing the classes and I should pay attention, but I'm just like, it's so easy and don't watch me fail. But yeah. I didn't know there was no school this week. Like, where'd everybody go? Oh no, nobody's here. Let's see. I'm gonna keep the gas caps. The gas caps look cheap. They look like anybody can steal them. Cause all I have to do is grab a screwdriver and stick it in there and it'll just be like unlocked. Oh, hello, komba komba kanatsu. RB? Yep. Hello, hi. Welcome to, Car Talk. And, well, in Car Talk, we end up talking about Red Dead Redemption 2. What car you're making? So I'm rebuilding my, one of my cars I built, like, in a previous, like, stream. I'm rebuilding it in a sense where to improve the handling and improve, like, some parts of its, design, but mostly the handling and design, and making it a little bit more appealing in a sense. Yeah, so I think we spent like almost an hour talking about front grills earlier, so I mean there's that. I'm gonna have to go back to this front grill later anyway, because we still need to put like aero stuff, but that's a later thing. So now with the headlights, they look cool. The headlights, I meant not the headlights, the taillights, they look cool. I'm gonna change the design though to match the front, which is kind of like this. And then this is the tail lights. These are the brake lights, and the brake lights, I don't know what happens to the third brake light. We're gonna put a third brake light here, but we're gonna change some parts. We're gonna keep this though. We're gonna keep the Natsun. We're gonna keep this whole Natsun thing, but I think I would probably put like a yeah. Yeah, this is just gonna be like the brake light. Oh, like imagine like you're driving and this is all you see. Like there's no brake light. This is straight up just like one big light bar in the back. You're already blinding people in the front, and then you're gonna blind people in the back. Yeah, but we're like building like the Natsun cars. So Natsun is our golf cart company in the fictional world, and we have. Its top of the line is Hello Kitty. Its medium-sized normal people's car is basically Neko, and then Natsun is our golf carts and road legal golf carts. Opec tail lights. Yeah. So, but yeah, this tail light here is gonna be like, you know how like you have like a luxury car and they have like those like lights that like kind of glow up. Yeah, I was thinking low-key like that. That is bright. Wow. I don't know if you guys can like see this on your phones or your PCs, but like that is bright. Holy. You're just driving, you think this car is eternally in reverse. You're like, here's the reverse gear. And actually, that gives me an idea. Because you know how like the reverse gear in this car is like down here? Which I'm gonna fix this because I really don't like this design. Because if you're like driving and you can't see the turn signals, like it's barely like, it's barely like seeable. But you know how like the reverse gears like that? Talk a star. Wait, what? Like a star. Yes. Yeah, and the yeah, be a middle finger to yeah. Everybody knows you go faster in reverse. For real, right? But I'm actually gonna just turn this into a reverse light. So instead of being a tail light, you know, it does look cool, but once we get down to BeamNG drive, this is gonna look like a white little you know how like BeamNG doesn't really like render these light sources when you like export them to BeamNG. When you like export them, it just turns into like a puff of light. It's just like all this work. But yeah, we're gonna turn this into a reverse gear. So when you're driving and then you want to reverse, you know, most reverse gears are like down there. No, you just get this. This is your reverse gear. So we're gonna get rid of this. We don't need this as a reverse gear. We're gonna get rid of the turn signals and stuff. This section. But yeah, this is your reverse gear, and then boom, boom. This is a really like hardcore reverse gear, but which makes it a little bit more practical, because if you're like driving and you know, if you fix this car and you pop open the hood, all you're gonna get is boom, all the lights are here. But we're gonna change the lights. Speaking of middle, have you had if I have an equivalent to a Opel Lewis Carlton, isn't that like the car that the police couldn't chase or some shit like that? I don't know, but I don't think I have any. Most of my cars so far are based off of Russian and some odd parodies of American cars and American engines and some Japanese cars, but so far not yet. I was like thinking of building those types of cars, the Lewis Carlton and all that stuff, but like never came to my mind because half the time I'm focusing on like the other builds. So I might look into it later on. Maybe not in this stream, maybe in a different stream, but yeah. I'm thinking of building something like that. The best car closest to it's probably like one of my modified like Alumas, which is like a Nissan Altima, but probably. But I might look into it. I might call it Aluma or something. It's probably gonna be like some sort of Hell Kitty Aluma designation. So probably looking into that. We only kind of focus on like 3 car companies anyway, which is like the Neko, Hell Kitty, and Natsun. Neko could be a good base for it because the Neko is made for like the people, but low key sometimes Neko makes some crazy cars, so we might do that. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. But not in this stream, maybe later on. Or it might show up as a sometimes I make shorts of cars. So sometimes I make these like mini showcases. So maybe we might have like a car showcase of other cars, and I have plenty of other cars I need to showcase. I have about 3 more newer cars, so it's not bad. We might look into it though, for real. Might change the lights. Yeah, would be nice if you do just a nice, fairly affordable sleeper look menace. Oh yeah, definitely. We do have one current sleeper in this game. It's... I will look into it though. So, if you're not subscribed, I guess wait, no, you're probably subscribed because this chat is only subscriber only mode. But yeah, it's gonna be in one of the mini car showcases, the shorts. I've been wanting to make like a normal video of the car showcases like what I used to do, but I've kind of realized that making the mini showcases for YouTube, especially on the shorts, is like 300 times the views I get from my normal videos. So as much as I love creating like the really like horizontal videos and like it's like 3 minutes long for my for my car showcases. I'm here like looking like, 100 views is really nice, but once you get started on the shorts, low-key like half of my like mini car showcase has been shorts lately because I'm just like looking at it versus my horizontal like streams, horizontal videos, and I'm just like, yeah, that is hard. That's a hard sell right there, but I'm not really focused that much. I've just noticed that when I'm like building my games and whatnot. I'm just like, oh no, I really want to make it, but yeah, we're gonna make it into a short. I'm gonna make this a 3D asset because when it's 2D, it does that. So we're gonna make it a 2D, 3D I meant, and then we're gonna just push it down like that. So this design, I like this like old design where it's like this like half loop and stuff, but I kind of want this newer design because it looks like it looks a little bit more aggressive. It kind of follows one of the new designs of Neko, which is the Neko. I can't say the car because it's gonna be a mini showcase car soon, but it is gonna be a replacement for the cheetah. So the cheetah is basically your generic Nissan Versa, or what's it called in the other world? Outside of the Americas, what's it called? The Versa. It's like smaller than the Altima. It's like a really tiny one. I don't know what's called outside of the US, but it's gonna be a replacement for that. Yeah. But yeah, I realized that when I was like making my car stuff, but it's probably gonna be a short. Yeah, it's gonna be a short. As much as... And then for this one, I'm gonna move it up just a bit. I wonder if it can be the same here. Nope. Yeah, we're gonna level this off just like a little bit. Like that. And then... let's see. It's gonna be like a weird look. And I'm pretty sure these are all brake lights right now. Are they? No, they're all tail lights. Okay. So these two right here will be a brake light. Yep. So these are the tail lights now. Very aggressive looking. And then when you're like brake lights, boom! Boom! See, it looks cool. We're gonna need like another set of brake lights up here. I wish like you can animate like the parts of this, like I wish like you could animate like these bits, these props later on in the game. I wish that could happen so you can have like these brake lights that pop open like pop-up headlights. Like, it's a brake! And then I'll just go back down. Oh, but I know you're gonna have to like mod it in my greatest enemy ever, Blender. Never. I spent like... I never told you guys, like I spent like a week trying to build a car model on there. I swear I just wanted to throw my computer in the trash. I hated Blender so much. I'm gonna keep the Karana name here. And then we're gonna put like... where can I put the brake lights? I wanna put the brake lights down here though. Silly idea, but what if only use lettering for brakes as turn signals? That'd be a funny idea, but not on this card. This is my maybe on a silly build, maybe on a silly car build, but not in this car. But it's a great idea though, like having brake, left, right, reverse, and all that. It'd be funny, but not on this build. This build is very serious build. Next car stream, it will probably be a silly build. I'll take this into note. I'll probably take a screenshot of it. Actually, I'm gonna take a screenshot of it on my phone. So I know I can jot down the notes. So, yep, I took a screenshot of it, and I'm gonna keep it. Alright, I sent it over to the shadow realm of my Discord so I can like keep notes of it. But yeah. Next car stream we're gonna do that probably. It's probably gonna be a Neko for all we know. Not to. But yeah, these are the exhausts. The exhausts look cool. They're at the side. Clearly it's a mess inside the engine bay, but yeah. I'm gonna put these in the middle. I'm gonna get rid of these exhausts. We're gonna fix the back also. So the back should be a reflection of the front. So we're gonna put these things in the back as well. So we're gonna get rid of this. And then rid of this. this. This, and well. Okay, we're gonna have to fix. Yep, this is the back. We have to like make it look like the front. And that's because it should be a reflection. This is what Natsun likes. So alright. Okay, we're gonna have to. Yep, we're gonna have to put these in the back. Yeah, like kind of like a 90s car. It's gonna have those like sticking out in the middle. But let's see. Fake grills. Fake grills. No grill. So these are gonna be actually like the turn signals. So I'm gonna make these into turn signals. In design language, huh? Yes, not soon is the continuity. Continuity? Continue. Not soon likes to have this look like that in the back. It's a continuous motion. If you, it's very continuous. This is the design language. For the design language for the other two, not Neko and Hello Kitty, it's kind of more like chaos is design. But let's see. Let's see how would they look like. No. Maybe like this. Yeah, maybe like that. This is a really low area for like the turn signals, but when you're driving super fast, who needs turn signals? You're just driving, you're just like, look, the turn signal's all the way down here. Like, what the heck? okay, now that we've created continuity, because yeah, you don't need turn signals. Turn signals don't exist. You really have to like look down there for the turn signal. Kind of reminds you of like the newer Kias, the Santa Fe, I think. And then you just like the the new Hyundais and the new Kias where their like turn signals are actually down here somewhere. That's what this is. But even lower, it's at the bumper. If you just Google up like the US versions of the new Kia and the new Hyundais, you can see like the turn signals are like all the way down at the bottom somewhere. Can't imagine how Mazda Furai gonna have then. I gotta head out for now. See you later. Oh, yep. See ya. Thank you for coming over to stream, and I hope you have a good day. Bye. Oh yeah, the Mazda Furai. Didn't that burn down? It's such a sad event when that thing went away. But it's a really nice. It really did look nice. Okay, did it? What does it look like here? There's like a bottom bit, and then yeah, it's about like that. About that. Then this one is. Yeah, it looks like it now. It looks less aggressive. I mean, I'll be honest with you, it kind of looks less aggressive than it's. I will show you guys again later as we after we rebuild this and then go to BMG. But yeah, sad times. Knowing you'll be back before you. Knowing I'll be back before you end. Depends, really. It depends. It might be a really short stream today because it is car related, so it's gonna be practically very short. I think the first 2 hours of the stream was just me talking about numbers and data about cars and whatnot for this build. So it's gonna be a really, really fast stream, sort of. Say that with a grain of salt. But I'm gonna put this thingy. Sad times, that thing belongs to Cyberpunk. The Furai does look good. Sad times, but it is like maybe it was the time because yeah, stuff happens, right? Think. But I mean, at least Mazda nowadays looks good. I heard they have a rotary hybrid now, which is not bad. A lot of people, actually, I heard that Mazda's making a rotary hybrid car. Now, a lot of people complain that it's not a performance car. But a rotary hybrid is not bad in my honest opinion. If it proves well as a practical car, I think it'll prove well as a sports car, because it just shows that this car is practical and reliable. So, which is most cars that people hype from the early years were first, like the AE86 Corolla. In the end, it was in the first time it's just a Corolla, and then it was hyped because it was like pretty much easy to drift, right? And it was really good as a rally car, but in normal terms, it was just a normal car. It was pretty reliable. So yeah, bad luck and L economy, yeah, stuff like that. Bad luck. But right now, Mazda's doing well, I think. Now that they're kind of like working with probably Toyota, so I mean, I guess it's not a bad trade-off, I think. But yeah, sorry, there was like some sort of rant, but I did hear like online that I don't really look into online comments too much because some comments are kind of just impractical. But seeing that there's gonna be a new rotary engine and it's gonna be part of a hybrid car, I don't think that's bad. Because if you can prove that rotaries can be reliable, I mean, they are pretty reliable if you don't break the apex seal or some shit. But if you can prove like the modern rotaries are very reliable, you can put that in a sports car. And most of the time, we can't even probably afford a sports car because sports cars cost too much. I'd rather love I'd rather drive my normal car because at least it's affordable and I can maintain it and all that. Yeah, if Mazda nailed it, rotaries might be saving internal combustion. Might be saving internal combustion engines. Also, speaking of internal, that's actually a good idea, really. If they can nail a modern rotary and prove to like the internet memes and all these people saying that rotaries are bad, you know, if they can prove that it can prove practical in the modern world as a hybrid, and people are gonna like, oh, that's a boring car, but most people drive boring cars. Not everybody in real life drives a bang on supercar that makes 1 billion horsepower, right? Most people drive, well, I drive a Corolla, so most people usually drive something along those lines, right? So if you can prove that that this boring car is reliable, then therefore it may have a chance to be a sports car. It's not by any means a bad idea. Boring cars can be fun too. As I get older, I realized even the most boring piece of shit car is more fun than like a really fast car. Sure, it's not gonna go 300 miles an hour or 200 miles an hour, but I could go fast and incognito especially where I live, which is a dystopian city full of speeding cameras. At least 1.3 liter go brrr, and it'll be like, look, the speeding camera didn't even catch me because I'm going 35 miles an hour. But I'm just like, I feel fast. I feel fast. 'Cause rotary, hydrogen, 6 strokes, hopefully 2 strokes. Yeah. All those types of engines are pretty, I think at their time, were reliable. But if we can prove them to be more reliable in the modern age, it'll be a little bit better. And I do like the new concepts with the hydrogen combustion engines. That's actually not a bad idea. And they say hydrogen is really bad because of the storage and whatnot. But I think, in my opinion, if there's a budget and there's like economic gain from it, then I think it's possible to make these cars on the market. Right now, it's the infrastructure for hydrogen is like really expensive right now. But the moment somebody figures it out, and then there's like a monetary factor along with it, yeah, it's gonna be like back when they said electric cars are impossible and blah blah blah, right? And then there was some money, like if there's money, there's a way, right? So when they figured out the money part of it, they're like, oh, electric cars are all possible now. I'm pretty sure it's the same with hydrogen. If there was more investments going into like the technology, all types of technology is possible as long as there's like some sort of incentive, I think. So yeah, relatable, right? Like as you get older, you drive these boring cars, and especially like if you're driving and you live in a city, and most cities have speeding cameras, right? And you don't want to get a ticket, so you still want to go fast or loud in a safe, in the speed limit factor, right? Well, not necessarily 100 years. Like yeah. I mean, the electric car has been around for like 100 years, right? But it's been improved in like less than 10 years, probably, maybe less than 20 years. Hybrid technology with Toyota was like what, the 90s? It took about 20 years, or maybe 10 to 20 years to like perfect. So I mean, it's possible to do it for less than 100 years. It just needs a lot of infrastructure, a lot of investment, and a lot of like basically human will to make anything possible. Especially nowadays, like if there's economic benefit or economic incentive to do it, then it's possible. And the person who's gonna figure out how hydrogen works and all that, I'm gonna make bank, steamroll the bank, right? I mean, yeah, I should shut up because big oil might kill me. um, yeah. And I'm not saying I don't like gas cars or all that, but all all types of fuel is possible if there's more options, right? Really, when you have cars and you're focusing on one, let's say green technology and whatnot, you're focusing on one green technology, it's not gonna benefit all people. So what benefits is you have options, like actual options. In my opinion, that's my opinion, right? I'm gonna have to put like a space here for the what's it called, stuff. What is this stuff? This is where I might have to change the design queue here. I'm gonna have to put like a license plate stuff thingy here. Probably not the best way, but yeah, maybe like that. But yeah, like like I said, if you're like a little bit older and you drive and and you're in the cities and they have plenty of speeding cameras, that slow ass boring car is the best car because you will feel fast at 25 miles an hour or 20 kilometers an hour and you'll be like, I'm going so fast and within the limit, so no $90 ticket. I'm being really practical here because you know you're driving your very fast sports car, but that when it comes to like ticket, that's not worth it. So yeah. I've had this discussion before in the past with some people I know. They don't drive, but they're like, "Why don't you just drive your car going super fast?" And I'm like, "Do you want the $100 ticket?" I don't want the $100 ticket. I can't afford the $100 ticket. But yeah, I have a blast in an old Yamaha V70. Yeah, yeah, nice, nice. I don't even go fast. Yep. I mean, like going fast is fun is if you're like in an empty road, like let's say you're out in like rural America and it's a straight line, there's nobody there but like a ditch and the cornfields. Hell yeah. I would flat out my car. I would do like a little burnout skid and then even though it's front wheel drive, just and then like floor it. Yeah, I'll do that. But like out here in the city, oh hell no. I'm gonna just drive normally because there's a lot of obstacles like pedestrians, cyclists, mopeds, speeding camera, speeding camera. There's about like especially like where I live, the main road coming out of my neighborhood, there's about 4 speeding cameras. There's 4. You think I could speed in there? No, and the road's supposed to be like 45 miles an hour, right? But the road that I get out of my neighborhood is 35 miles an hour. It's supposed to be 45 miles an hour. But no, they made it 35 miles an hour and they put like 4 speeding cameras. 35 miles an hour. And you're gonna put 4 speeding cameras. Like, that's so crazy. I'm like, what the heck? So half the time I'm driving at 30 miles an hour because or 33 or 34. I never go 35, 36 because it's like super like it's if I know there's like a 5 mile per hour like threshold before so you could go like 40, but like those cameras are so sensitive. Last time I got like I did pay for it, not me but somebody like borrowed my car and then I got a mail of like a ticket and I was like, what the fuck? And then they were going and they were going like it's 35 mile per hour limit. They were going about 37. And I was like, it's 2 miles over the limit. What the fuck is this? Driving slow here in my village is is as sketchy as driving fast. Trucks, bumpy or muddy road, underage or brainless, menace, etc. Yeah, that happens too, especially if you like live in like other parts, right? Yeah. Your place have speed camera? Yes, we have speed cameras. Um even our one of our local highways, interstate-ish highways. It's a state route, but our local state routes have like a speeding camera. It's the average miles per. But sometimes like we have. Okay, the speed limit of our interstate's about 55, and the average speed of everybody in the interstate going is 90. If you're going 65 on a 55, people are gonna tailgate you. So half the time when I'm driving in the highway, I'm driving 95 to 100. Because even at 80 miles an hour, there will be at least a line of cars tailgating you. And I'm just like, what? I'm already going like over the limit. I'm going like maybe 50 over the limit, and there's still like, I'm looking back there. I'm like, there's people tailgating me, and I'm at the right lane. I'm at the slowest right lane. I go to the slow lane because half the time I'm just chilling. I really don't feel like flooring my car. I kind of want to save gas, right? Trying to achieve that 38 miles per gallon. So I'm not really trying to spend too much money on gas. So I'm just kind of like, wow, yeah, I don't want to speed, but I have to go speed. And I'm just like looking at their left lane. They're going more than 100 miles an hour. And I'm here like, I'm going 100 miles an hour, and it's getting like, it's an exaggeration. Some parts of the road, sometimes I go like 60, sometimes we go like 40. But yeah, that's like, even if you're going 20 over the limit, 50 over the limit, or about like 100, they're like, hey, brah. Oh no, wait, your content. Wait, what? Thank you for the stream, Twitch person. Let's see. Well, nice person on Twitch. You could just you could just follow me on Discord. I meant not Discord. You just follow me on the Twitch, and then look forward to streams there. Or you could follow my Discord, which should be on like the bio below. If you scroll down, it'll just show up. You could join our Discord and stuff, and maybe we'll connect. But I don't think I'm gonna add you on. I don't add random people on my Discord. That's why I have a server. Yep. hmm Pagani Zonda exhaust. I was thinking of it, but it's kind of like, I do like the Pagani style. Like it's in the middle, so I might have to change the Karana and just move the Karana up here. But it doesn't look good. So yeah, I mean, we could put it in the middle. I don't want to put it like in the middle, like the Pagani, where it's like up here. I kind of just want to put it like somewhere in the middle, because I still want it to be backfiring back here, because the main goal of the top is like the lights and whatnot. And I still need to put the turn signals, which I'm gonna have to like make a little turn signal here instead. So everything's gonna be pretty much streamlined and stuff. Or maybe the new Civic. What is the new Civic? Oh yeah, the new Civic's in the middle, right? It's kind of like down here and all that. So yeah, we might do that. But yeah, sorry, it's going off a little rant about my driving in real life. I like the newer cars. I like the old cars, but I like going slow, because what I noticed like later on as you drive, especially like if you've seen people on social media just film their driving like crazy, and I'm like, what's the point really for that, Because, it only takes 1 second to like cause an accident, and it's the area I live in, and there's always like an accident on the road anyway, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's kind of not worth it, Yeah, but if I'm gonna drive fast, I drive fast only when there's like nobody on the road. And I'm pretty sure there's a cop waiting on the other side of the road after I go floor it. I'm pretty sure. I've never been stopped for a ticket ever, but speeding camera, yeah, once or twice. Not me driving, somebody borrowing car. So yeah, we're gonna put like the turn signals next actually. That's what I forgot to do. So let me just do this really quick. I do enjoy like talking about my driving. I don't actually like hate my I don't actually like to complain too much about my driving and whatnot. It's just that, you know, sometimes you get frustrated in the middle of like when you're driving and whatnot in real life, and then you're just like thinking about it, and you're just like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, you know? And all that. And I do get, oh shit. And I do like occasionally complain because it's kind of just like, it's become like a norm, especially where I live. Like, oh, you're driving, you're having a good day, and all of a sudden, just like crazy guy who doesn't know how to drive, or probably like those new drivers, right? They have the new driver stickers, and they're in the far left lane, going like 40 on a 55. No, wait, they're going 35 on a 45. No, wait, 35 on a 55, and they don't want. And you keep like flashing your lights at them, saying, "Hey, move, move! It's my turn. Let me overtake." And then you'll try to be like a really, and you have no choice but to kind of act like a dick, and like overtake them from the right lane, which is really wrong. You're not supposed to do that, but you have no choice. They're the furthest left lane, and they won't let. And then the moment you try to overtake them, you're gonna speed up on the left lane, and I'm like, oh my gosh, get out of the road, you're slow. And I'm like, you're a student driver. You're supposed to be on the. And I'm not gonna. And I don't give student drivers on the road mercy. I'm sorry. I really don't. You know, you're on the road. You're like everybody else. We're all going to our destination. I'm not gonna respect your student driver sticker unless it's a official one, like the driving school stuff. If it's not a driving school sticker, I'm not gonna. Wait, why did I put a turn signal here? I forgot. The turn signal's down here. What am I doing? Wow, I mean, I guess we have two turn signals. It does look fine up here, but what am I doing? I'm here like talking about turn signals, and like we have two turns. We have like four turn signals. No, I think we're done with the back. Let me just see. Here's our brake lights. Oh yeah. I'm not done with the back. I forgot. I totally forgot about the brake lights. Extra safety. Yes. I totally forgot about the brake lights. I have to like get one of these assets real quick. Oh no. Look at me talking about real life. I really just got like boop. But yeah. I totally enjoy driving in real life, but as I noticed, like as I got a little bit older, I got a little bit like I complain a little bit more. But that's because like most people when they drive, it's not like, you know, just like 80s Lambo. Extra safety. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Anyway, that's like a portion of my real life, right? I'm gonna be quiet now. I might say something. There we go. Wait, I don't like it like that. Should we like the third brake light's always like a confusion for me. I mean, like part of me it doesn't look right. Sorry. Maybe if we just like make it, yeah, like that. Yeah. And then we're gonna take one of these, and yep, I'm gonna wait, not that. I'm gonna take one of these and put it here. I'm gonna make it really, really tiny. Yeah. Is that a brake light? Yeah, it's a brake light. Okay. Just make it really tiny here. Then we're gonna move it up a bit. Oh yeah. So we're gonna make the brake lights really tiny, and then we're just gonna put it right there. And we're gonna wait. There we go. And then we're gonna add this again. And then the brake lights are like little mini things. Tail lights. Ah, yes, genius design there. Genius. Very smart cat. Very smart cat design. Yep. Yep, there we go. Imagine the brake light. The brake lights are very small. They're just like, yep, here's a brake light. Good luck. There. I think these are gonna be a little bit longer than usual. Yeah. Alright. Something like that. There's the brake light. So when you're driving, let's say you're driving, brake light. A very small brake light. It's a designed it's a designed one. There. Yep. Yep, there we go. It's a bit red. And there's a tail light. And there's the brake light. And then there's reverse. Reverse is super bright. And then your turn signals are all the way in the bottom. So if you're driving and you can't see shit, you're trying to wonder where's the turn signals. But yeah, that's what it is. Then this one, we're gonna keep it, but we're gonna change the color a bit. Not entirely why this is... Yeah, then... I know you can mod these to be like a little bit more cooler. Like, these things can move, but I'm not entirely sure how you can mod it in-game, so I'm just gonna keep it like that. I think these are the McLaren wingtips, but... It does look nice. We're gonna put the exhaust in the middle. We could put like the we could put 2 exhausts and then like put 4 ones. So let's see what we can do. But we're gonna put like vents back here, just to increase just to increase overall looking like a very aerodynamic car. Essentially, that's what the proposal is, but not entirely sure. We could put this like the old. I mean, we have this. Oh God, what the hell is this? Wait, what is this? No. No, it just looks, it looks weird. No, 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 no. It looks weird, no. You could probably put something like this, though. It's gonna be... Oh, wait, let me just fix these. Let me just fix these. Yeah. Let's see. This is gonna be armadillo. This entire exhaust is gonna be armadillo. Yep. And this is gonna be this trim color. This. I think we're gonna put it like this, and we're just gonna make a block for it later. How many cylinder is this? This is a V8. Its previous version was a 250cc or a 400cc V8. However, its new new dessert I mean, its new design is a 4.0 liter, 395cc twin turbo V8. So it's gone up in cylinders. It used to be a 400 to 250cc V8, but now it's a 4.0 liter V8. So about 3996 or 3995 cc's. V8 twin turbo. V8 twin turbo. V8 twin turbo. 8 cylinders with a twin turbo. You're hungry? I have snacks. I just haven't had snacks while I was ranting, so I'm kind of just like saying dessert. But I have snacks. I haven't. So we're gonna have these two. We're not gonna make a cut. We're gonna make a cutout or something, but. Yeah, it's the original version of this car, the car that I'm rebuilding it from, which is the original Karana, had about a 250cc. It had two variations: a 250cc, 12,000 RPM V8, and then it had a 405cc, 9,000 RPM V8. About 9,000, 10,000 RPM. But this one, this new 4.0 liter V8 that I have on this car is 4 liter V8 twin turbo, screams up to 9,700 RPM, or about 10,000 RPM total. Yep. It's a screamy car. You have 4-tip exhaust. The 4-tip, I think we have to make it. These are like 6-tip exhaust. Oh look, it's an Audi. I don't think we have the 4-tip exhaust. Because I think we'll have to like make that from scratch. Yeah, these ones, I don't like these exhausts. These exhausts kind of break on the game. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, we can probably make one. It's gonna be like really ugly though, but let's just do some body molding. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to take one of these light fixtures here. Where's the squares? I have to use some imagination when I'm making this car. Let's see. So you mean like using... So do you make the one using motorbike engines? No. Here's the engine, I think. This is the engine I have on it, which is this one. It's a V8. It's a literal V8. I call it the blue block. Very expensive engine. It is a twin turbo V8. This is what it is. Yeah. Screams to 10,000 RPM. Yeah, this is the engine. It screams to like... It's a 4 liter that screams to V8s. Yeah. I meant the older one. The older one... Is it based off a motorcycle engine? No, it isn't. I built it from the ground ups from scratch. Or am I wrong? No, I didn't base it off any what's it called? I didn't base it off any motorcycle engines. I kind of just built it from scratch. Really, that's what I did with it. I just was like, maybe let's make a 10,000 RPM car engine, but like make it a V8. Because I thought like a V8 would be very unique. 'Cause it's a V8. But yeah. It's gonna look like this. It's kind of... Alright then. Yeah, pretty much. Like half of it was like, I want to make a V8 car, but at the same time, I'm just like, I want it to be... Because the goal of Natsun is to make golf carts. We never really go over 2 liters, right? That's our max, 2 liters. But I wanted to make the smallest displacement V8 possible. Possible for my company, not the game, just the company itself. So, I mean, that's really weird looking, but it's so confusing. It's like it's confused. Like, that's a really big real estate right there. Yep. And then... yeah. Stuff like that. Hmm. I don't know. It does look not bad. Not bad at all. I don't know. I mean, it does add some real estate back here at least. But let's see. I am driving. Talking about little engines, Honda and Kawasaki made motorbike with inline 6. Yep, they did. I do know about that. Those are pretty good as well. I was thinking of making something similar to that. But I'm not very good at building inline engines. I've gotten used to I'm kind of just like better at building V8s and stuff. So yeah. Is it connected? Yeah, it's connected. Yep. I think I'm gonna keep this type of design. Actually, speaking of the brake lights, because I'm gonna change it up again, I'm gonna make these actually the tail lights as well, and then make the really big areas. Let's see. Is it taillights? Taillights. And those thing with the right exhaust sounds like F1's LFA for motorbikes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes, this design looks nice. Yes. So instead of the brake lights being down here, these will be the brake lights. Let's see. Let's put one of these fixtures in here, and then let's see. So yeah, it's gonna be red. It might not. It for a glance, it might not look good, but I guess if you're braking, this one, this one looks like a brake light now. So when you're driving, boom. Boom. So you're like, oh wow, look, this car is so nice. Oh, it's gonna brake. It's just 2 big brake lights. It's just like, brake. Yeah. I think this one we're gonna change to a red. Yeah, there we go. Now it's easier to see. Brake. I mean, what we could actually do is make these brake lights instead. Let me... What if you flip it upside down? I mean, I think it would be... let me try. Nah. It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right upside down. It just looks... Let me change this. So let me just put it back to like dark. And then this is not... Okay, what if it's like this? It's dark. And then boom. Those are the brake lights. Actually, that's not bad at all. It's like hidden. It's like a hidden brake light. You're driving. Vroom. Brrr. Yeah. It's not too bad as a brake light, really. Boom. Look at that brake light. At least you can see that it's braking. And it's like weird little round tail light. The only design cue here that's really confusing is the round the round like signals. It's like, what? It's like, oh, here's the car, it's on brake. Oh, there's the round signal. I mean, we could change this up probably. Actually, wait, let me just see if we can change this area up. Then let's see. Let's make this area... Actually, let's make this area a vent. Yeah. Let's see. Let's make it a vent. Like a school. I don't know, now it looks ugly. Okay, but... No. Now it just looks confused. It's like, what am I? Am I a car? Am I an indicator? No, you're a Karana version 2. Actually, let me just mess with this real quick. There's the signals. The signals don't exist. They're just vents. They're just vents back there. That's an even better signal. Look at that. They're braking. Vroom. And then this is the turn signal. These little tiny things. Yes. There you go. Now it looks like a Civic that's confused. But it's not that bad design-wise. It's not that bad. It's just that it takes some time because it's hard to get used to this kind of look. Now it's time to add a rear diffuser to cover all this mess. So let's just add the old diffuser from before. And we're just gonna make this all black. Then we're gonna cover it like this. There we go. Now the diffuser's there. It looks a little bit nicer. It's not noticeable. Yeah. It's really... It's there. It looks not bad. Okay, now the back is done. It's quirky, like French cars. Yes, it has a little bit of a twist. A very elegant and confusing twist. It's like the Alpine. No, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, we forgot to put the Nissan Versa looking things here too. Oh, whoops. Let me just... wait, or me. That's what I forgot. Let me just put this in. The tow hook looking things. And then we're gonna make it blue. And we're gonna make this dark. And then we're gonna right here, and we're gonna make it like really small. Really small. Then yep, just like that. And now it adds some style to it. Now here comes the hard part. The interior. We're gonna spend another hour on interior making. And it's not gonna be perfect interior. As you can see, it's already like shit. But the interior is kind of shitty already. It's not gonna be perfect interior because I'm really suck at making interior line up here. But we're gonna change how the interior sort of looks. We're gonna change some bits. But before that, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes, but maybe about 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll be back in 2. All right, one moment. Alright, I'm back. Hi, everybody. I took a little bathroom break. I drank too much water. So, we're gonna now spend an hour on interior, and then after interior, we're gonna export the car and spend like maybe about 10 minutes trying to make the car work in Beam and G, and then like spend like 10 minutes trying to just drive it and then do a track. Then do like a track of it, and then that's it. That's the stream. But like the entire hour of it is mostly car design. Yeah, we're gonna work on the interior now because the interior, I'm not very good at interior making. I've never been good at making interiors on automation. However, we'll try. And first, we're gonna mess with the tunnel size here. Um, I'm guessing. Wait, how come the tunnel size isn't working? We're gonna change the interior really. So it has a really big iPad looking thing in the middle. We're gonna get rid of that. We're just gonna go up for a smaller, well, yeah, slightly smaller screen. But we're gonna get rid of this. Yeah. Okay, the tunnel went down. Okay, so we can't change the tunnel size. That's a bummer. We're gonna change the seats. We're gonna get rid of the seats. We're gonna change the gas pedal too. Um, yeah, we're gonna get rid of this. We're actually gonna make sure that this stuff gets modified. So, yeah. Let's see. So we're gonna just put this here and then put it down here somewhere. Yeah, just there. It's not gonna be perfect. I'm not very good at interior making. I'm kind of like referring to like the pedals of my foot. There's like the steering, there's the sim rig underneath my foot, so I'm just referring to the pedals there. It's not perfect like positioning though, so yeah, it's gonna be like, no, something hit. Yeah, we're just gonna put it right there, and I think, alright. And this one will be this will be the brake. It will be slightly, there, and here. And then this will be the clutch. Yep, this pedal. And then we're gonna have to fix the floor, but let's just fix the assets here first. Let me get rid of this real quick. Alright, I'm gonna be a little bit more serious now. That's an irony, by the way. There we go. We're gonna have a soft leather top. So we're gonna put this stuff. I was thinking of maybe a brown leather. Just to give it that, like, very, very, expensive look. So we're gonna give this a brown leather color. But actually, I'm gonna clone this, like, not this. I'm gonna clone this one. And then I'm gonna just change the color real quick. I think that's brown. We'll make it brown. It's kind of like that brown leather. Yeah. Like a tan brown leather, like handbag leather. Yeah, something like that. I kind of want a car with brown interior because I don't know why it just looks good sometimes. Like just have that like brown interior. Just maybe like that. It's kind of like a handbag style. Like you're driving a very expensive car and you're like, this is real leather. Yes. We can't change the tunnel size, unfortunately, but I mean, we'll just change the wheel as well. We're gonna change the we're gonna keep this kind of design, but we're gonna change the change the overall vibe of the wheel. Ah, yes, it's like a very stitched leather type of wheel. Very, very, yeah, it's very questionable here. And this one will be like red. So it's kind of like a sports car. You have the little red thing here. But just to give it some like shine to it, some luxury feature, we're gonna make this a DRL. Actually, yeah, we can make a tail light. And then once you're like driving and you're at night. Ooh, look, it turns red. But maybe not quite. I mean, let's see. Let's make it black. And then let's make this bit red. Actually, yeah, let's make this bit red. Oh, that's just terrible. I don't want that. Oh, yeah, nah. So this one will just be like a red then. Maybe like that. And then the wheel itself, some of these buttons. So yeah, we could make this like glow red. Just... And then let's probably make it a DRL or no. Yeah, let's probably make it a DRL. So, you know, it's just a daytime light. You know, that it's like got that red, it has that red accents and whatnot. I guess that invokes some sort of premium design. And we're gonna put red, we're gonna be like spaceship red kind of thing, you know? We're gonna have some red all over. Yeah, that invokes... this will be a DRL as well. And then this... Yeah, we'll keep the metal. And we'll keep the metal stuff. The ashtray will still be yeah. Actually no, it'll be black. We don't need an ashtray. But look, it's kind of like updated. We're gonna change this stuff. So I use like these BeamNG mods to make the driving thing, but it's not vibing with me. We're gonna get rid of this thing real quick. This will be a wheel, so this one's gonna be gone. This one's gonna be gone. We're gonna mod this a little bit, so this is gonna be gone. This is gonna be gone. This is gonna be gone. Okay, and then we're gonna make a copy of this, and then we're gonna put everything back. Actually, yeah, we're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna get rid of this. Let's see. Yeah, so we're gonna mod this, and to mod the animations and whatnot on automation, we're gonna use this thing I found on GitHub, which is the AUTOBEAM animation generator. Yes. So that animates pretty much just animates like some of the parts, like the wheels, the yeah, all those stuff. Let's see. Getting rid of, so we're kind of just using different parts for it, so they don't collide and make some weird like shitty thing. So yeah, I'm going back to being serious. I'm so yeah, I kind of find it hard to believe, you know. In real life, I am like, when I work, I'm serious and I'm very like pa, 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 pa. But it's so hard to do as a VTuber because like I'm just chilling out here. But so let's see. This will be interior color, and this will be, what is this? Stuff. That's stuff. That's what. I think these are indicators. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are indicators. I'm gonna figure it out once I slap them on. Yep, these are indicators. So I think the stocks. Yeah, I'm gonna make them metal. Yes, they're gonna be very metal. And this one's gonna be like some sort of plastic. And this will be metal as well. But I don't want them to be steel. I want them to be like this. Oh no, we could actually make them kind of like this. But no. There we go. It's like a very like the reds and the it's all red. It doesn't match the interior because you're like, wow, it's so brown and why is it so red? But yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be brown interior. Let's see. I'm gonna actually fix the carpet. Well, the carpet could be black. It should be fine like this. And then let's see the engine. We'll we'll think about the engine later, but it's a very questionable interior. Why is it red? Why does it light up? Ding! It just like lights up like that. You're just like, why is the car like red? It's very race mode. It's eternally in race mode. So we're gonna change the screen because this is very cheap looking. You don't want that for your car. So what we're gonna do here, this may not work as a mod, but I wanna try it. I'm gonna like do the whole like speedometers and whatnot. So yeah, this will take a while and I'm gonna try and be really fast with it. So I'm gonna be really quiet pretty soon. Yep. Gamer car, yes, gamer car. It's a gamer car. Like those like Subaru Foresters, the 2015 ones, or any Subaru from 2015. All of them have like the red. All of them have like red lights on it. I'm gonna get rid of this. It's actually kind of distracting. Um, but yeah, I'm just gonna put this there. All right. It's like it reminds me of those Subarus. Subaru. Okay, we're gonna put some interior bits here. First, we're gonna do the instrument cluster, but what is this? Buttons? Yes, we're gonna put buttons on it too. We forgot to do this. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna add some detail that we're gonna add some detail to this car. It's gonna take a while because I really want to add like some details. Natsubaru, Natsubaru. Oh my gosh, are we gonna make a new car company? We have Natsun, we have Neko, we have Hello Kitty now, and then Natsubaru, 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 Natsubaru. Oh my god, Natsubaru. Oh no, there's gonna be a new car company in town. Here, let's add buttons, because I guess that makes a car premium. These ones I'm gonna turn red. Yes, red. I light up. And then with this, the buttons are gonna be armadillo. Armadillo, we're gonna have to just make them like this. Yep. And there's buttons. I don't know what they'll do, but they're buttons. And then let's see. Yes, extra AC vents. This makes sense at all. This doesn't make sense at all, but there's extra AC vents. Yeah. We're gonna add some subtle details to the car just to give it that oomph. Oomph. Yeah, oomph. Yes! Yes, right there. Can we change this to like a little bit more? 80s. It's a very 80s car in here. Yeah. It's very, very 80s in here. This car looks very 80s. I mean, well, wait, let me just, what can we do with this car? New car company idea. Either Australian or not country known for their car. Kick-ass engineering, but... Well, that's not a bad idea. So, can you guess what well, the car companies I make... Well, yeah, they're all American. You would think Natsuneko and Hello Kitty are like what Japanese? No, no, they're all American. These are all American car companies, fictional American companies. Yeah, Natsun's also American. Yeah, half of my car lineups are American, but that's not a bad idea. We'll probably call it a sub lore for the car lore, and then let's call it like Natsun or Neko, created in partnership with some place like Oz, and then be like, yeah, here we go. Well, that's not a bad idea, really. Yeah. Actually, make this like sub, except for the last bit. Oh yeah, Sub. Who can forget Sub? Sub actually had like really nice cars back then. They're like the fighter pilot types. And why is this red? No, we're not gonna do that. Ugh. Sub is... I remember Sub, and then they made the Sub Subaru Impreza looking thing, and I'm like, everyone didn't like it, and I was like, isn't that just a rebadged Subaru with a Sub logo? It looked nice. I love station wagon looking things, but yeah, I mean, and then Sub was with GM for a bit, I think. But I'm not entirely sure about that. I could be wrong. Um, yeah. Saab was a nice company for a little bit. For a little bit. I like their old cars. The Saab that look weird. It kind of looked like a reverse clown shoe looking thing. It looked nice. It was square. The one with the square front ish. Yeah, their first cars literally fit that character. It's like a fighter jet. And then it had that little like light thing if you went over like a certain amount of speed, like the speedometer would light up. Like and change color for a bit. Oh, yeah, stuff like that. Is this a... Why is it a tail light? Go back to being a running light. There we go. And then, let's see. Can it be... Oh, it's brown. Yes. I mean, that's... I'll just keep it like that. And... Yep. And then for this dash, I think I'm just gonna keep default ones. Let me see. Where is it? Where is the big long dash? Yes, yes, like that. Big long dash. Saab was a nice car back then. Also the old Volvos, like the really, really old ones, like the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, the square station wagon was really nice. I really wanted those when I was a kid. When I first saw them, I was like, I mean, I wanted the Scion XB and a bunch of other cars, but I was like, when I saw the Volvo, the really old ones, I'm like, yeah, this is it. Maybe new car will be like Tatra, Saab, with a little Holden? Maybe. Probably. Maybe. It's kind of hard because I don't know much about those cars. But because like most of the cars I focus on are kind of based off of Russian, like Lada or UAZ, and then like generic American and generic Japanese cars. So yeah, not. I'm probably gonna look into that really because I want to try making something new. But I've been focusing my build on just like anything really, anything that floats under the sun, but it's usually within American or Russian type of builds. Except for this, Natsun is something else. Natsun is a golf cart company. We're doing golf cart things. Golf cart things, yes. But yeah, I think that looks not bad at all. Okay, now we're gonna do the gauges. Unless we can do a... Let's just... Yeah, we're gonna do this. Boom. But yeah, like the Neko's first car was the Neko 828. And that's based off of the Lada Niva. Even though it uses a Fiat Maluch body, but I couldn't find one that was square and boxy, and I like square and boxy, so my actual dream car though is a Mitsubishi Lancer 1800 GSR, or also known in the Philippines as the Tito Mobile, or a uncle's car, or also known as the box type, the Mitsubishi box type. To the rest of the world, it's known as the 1800 GSR. But in the Philippines, it's kind of known as like the uncle's car because every uncle who have lived in the 80s and evoked the 80s all want that car. And I want it too. I like those types of cars. They're practical, they're old. They're old, but they could be like modified and they're practical and they're not ugly. I like boxes. I'm a cat. What do you expect? There's so much AC in this car. Wow, look at that. Like half the center cluster is just air conditioning. It's like, would you like some air conditioning with that? Yes. Yes, I will. I love air conditioning. Oh, look, there's more knobs. There's a knob. Oh yeah, it's a knob. Let's see. Where's the radio? Where's the radio, sirs and ma'ams? Why is just knobs in this car? I'm like, yes, this entire car is just knobs. Okay, this should suffice. There we go. No, wait. There we go. Actually, just... And then... Yeah. But Yeah. Dream. The Volvos are my dream car. They look nice. I mean, as a car, they are practical too. I don't know why they killed off the station wagon and for more crossovers, but a station wagon is practical because it drives like a car, it carries shit like an SUV, but drives like a car, and it's not high up, so you could still do car things on it. Because majority of the time, sport utility vehicles don't go off-roading, they don't go over anything like bumpy obstacle. Most of it just lives in a town on a road. Most of it just lives there. Yeah, it doesn't really go anywhere. What are the buttons made out of? The buttons are not made out of... Okay, we're gonna have to just make the buttons like that. There's some buttony things. And then more buttons. And, oh, these buttons can be lit up. Yes. Give me the light. And then this will be a running light. And then let's turn off the thing so that I know which one is a running light and which one's not. And would you look at that? Heh, car things. Oh, Gems, you're right. You're back, and I'm still on. Wow, look at you, be right. I'm still here. You would think I would be done by now. No, it'll be like a 5-hour, 6-hour stream. Yeah, no, we're gonna spend some time on interior, and then once interior is done, I'll export the game, and then I'll go to BeamNG, and I have to set up the sim wheel in between anyway, so yeah, just called it. Do I get a cookie now? Oh no. Wait. What else do we have in the interior pack? Yeah, we're spending some high quality time on interior design. I know my crazy nekos. I'm not crazy. I'm sensible. That's the craziest thing I've said so far today. I'm roasting myself. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Is it? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, we're gonna make this into a running light. There we go. Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice at all. Very nice. What else can I extract from this knob? A seat, a screen. Oh yeah, we forgot that we need a screen. Oh. Let's see. Not a hard thing to do, to be for real. Oh, are you telling me I can roast myself? Oh no, I feel neko. No, just kidding. Okay, there we go. This doesn't make sense at all. We have so many buttons in this car, just like an Italian car from the 80s. What are these buttons for? I don't know. Okay, no more. I won't push it. I won't push it. Maybe. I'm not a bad neko. I'm a good neko. You feel neko? What were you feeling before? I was feeling woof woof. Woof 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 woof. I'm a dog. What dog VTuber? I'm not even a dog VTuber. Oh no. Luxury seat? Yeah, we're gonna. I'm gonna have to like look at this design real quick. Can we like, if we do this, I mean, it's very like, it's very seat. But this looks cooler. I'm feeling very neko. Neko neko. Peko peko peko. I mean that's the wrong thing. I'm feeling neko. I'm feeling natsu. Yes, natsu. Yes. Identity crisis mode has been averted. Oh wait, no. Identity crisis channel. Anyway, it's population 3 so far. Are you sure? There's Natsuha, there's Batsuha, there's Hatsu, there's Arthon, there's Hane, there's Natsumi. And then when I finish like my Vocaloid stuff, there's 3 more extra, which is gonna be Natsu something, Hane something, Natsumi something. So that's like, that's population 10 or 13. I don't know. Next stream will be doing Hane. Hane will be streaming, so that's probably population whatever. I was trying to make it sound less wacky. Was trying to give you an out. Oh, you were? Oh no, I just made myself more crazy. Oh no. I just incriminated my entire wackiness, right? Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, I'm just like, you're trying to save me. I'm here like, oh, guys, I'm very crazy. I have population 1 billion of crazy people. Oh no. Population averted. Wait. Yeah, I'm going a little bit silent because I'm kind of just coloring this like chair, and I'm like, why is there so many things to color in this chair? And I'm here like, it's all gonna be brown anyway. So I mean, I'm not too like. I mean, ah yes, it's red. It's just red. Oh no. What if I just turn it black? Yeah. Brown. Brown seats, brown car, brown interior. Very 70s. If you're a boomer from the 70s, this car evokes emotion. It evokes a better time. It evokes the gas crisis. Oh no. Black, silver, no, brown. You know, if I ever had a car, like if I wanted a really wacky car in the future, and if I could afford one, I know it's really ugly, but I kind of want an AMC Pacer, and I wanted to have like wooden panels outside. I wanted to have some like a really 70s color, and and I wanted to have like brown interior, or yeah, brown interior. Yeah, just the brownest interior ever. I'm sorry. There's some cars with brown interior and it looks nice, and there's some cars with. But yeah, there's some cars with actual brown interior that look nice. This is I don't know what's going on here. It's something. Yeah, I'm not really vibing with this one. I don't know. The seat. The seat's not... I'm not vibing with this seat. Maybe... There! It looks better like this. Yeah. It's even better. I'm honestly just not vibing here. What if I just make it... Yes, like that? Like black and brown interior. Yes, this evokes emotion, passion, the gas crisis. It involves so many things. I'm such a menace. 70s. What a time. By the way, have you ever finds a fan textures that actually works like a fan on the car? I don't think I have. I mean, there is like a tool. I mean, there is like a asset here from the MISC features, but I think you have to modify it on like the prop IDs, and I wish I can open up like the window because it won't let me open the window for some odd reason. Not entirely sure why, but I know like the prop IDs you can like have that option. You could probably modify it on the mods, but yeah, it gets complicated after like a certain way once you start modifying the game, and I'm just trying to figure out. I don't know how to do this shit. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, yeah, chair. Yes, it's a chair. I mean, it already has carpet, so we're just gonna leave it like that. It's gonna be like a bare carpet right there. It's like, what is this car? It's a car. It has nothing. Yeah, it sounds tricky. It's called, if you search up on Google, if you have time, it's called the AUTOBEAM animation generator. I tried to open it on OBS before. It wouldn't open. It wouldn't show up, and I really don't want to like share the screen and shit because there's the VTuber software running in the background. I'm just like, yeah, I don't feel like doing that shit. But there's also a lot of like windows open, so I didn't want to like share an open screen. So I was like, yeah, nah. But it's really, I think you have to like use like the animation generator, and then like maybe use one of like these preset functions to try to make it look like a fan. So like airspeed, altitude, or wheel speed. You have to probably like connect it to those functions. Yeah, it's complicated, really. Pretty complicated. I don't want to get into it. It's so complicated sometimes. I just don't feel like doing it, you know. But yeah, we're gonna need transmission. I think we're gonna just steal one from here. Knob one in function. Okay, so let's see what automatic transmission here. We'll just take a random one. Automatic transmission. There we go. It's such an expensive car. Let's use like a Neko Aluma level of cheapness to it. Yeah. Oh, how much did you buy your car for? Oh, I bought it for cheap. Clearly it's this car is gonna cost like $1,000. This car is gonna cost $100,000. It's gonna have a cheap shifter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's a cheap shifter, yeah. Oh, it's a very nice shifter. So, how much did the shifter cost? Less than the car. Oh no! Oh no! It's a dual clutch transmission, right? So we're just gonna put an automatic shifter on there. Just yeah, PRND. Oh no! What is this? Has a plus and minus. We have 500 markup. Let's go. Where's this shifter from? Yeah, mate. It's from it's from a Neko Aluma. Are you saying that this car makes golf carts and luxuries, and then Hello Kitty and Natsuhaneko, Hello Kitty and Neko make really expensive cars, but they use an Aluma shifter on a marked up golf cart? Yes, they do. Every car company watching this stream right now is taking notes. Take notes right now. $500 million on markup on a cheap shifter. Yes, we're gonna use a shifter from like a Nissan CVT. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Yes, it's a very basic shifter if you think of. Oh man, brown. Where's my brown stuff? There we go. Brown shifter. Yeah, there we go. And then it will be... Oh, this one we're gonna definitely put some glowy red in here. And then boom! It lights up. Yeah, we're gonna make it slightly larger. Then just put it right here. Right in the middle. And yeah. You know what? Because it is, you know, it is a sports car. So let's put it right there. You know, it's very accessible area. Yeah, right there. And then, let's see. Let's use our imagination real quick and give it a handbrake. Yeah, no we're not. We're not going to give it that kind of handbrake. We can... No. Where's the normal... Where's the 80s, 80s stuff? 80s interior. Oh, this looks cool. I kind of want to use this radio. Very ergonomic. Yes, very... Oh. This radio speaks of the 80s Italian cars. Buttons. Buttons. Oh, yeah. What? Buttons. Lots and lots of buttons. Ooh. No, I must be serious. I try to be serious. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not making fun of it. It's, I guess, like, when you have too much buttons on a car, it looks futuristic at one point, but at the same time, it looks like a hassle. But touchscreens on cars is also a hassle because it's kind of slow. But I mean, yeah. Oh yeah. You can call your friends from this car. It has a phone. There's a phone on this car. You know, I don't know why they got rid of that. Yeah, spaceship layer of buttons. Of mounts. Yes, you have to have like a spaceship license or a airline license to get it. But I don't know why they got rid of car phones. It looks so practical. Like, let's say you left your phone at home, and then you have your phone in your car, and yeah, and you'll just be like beep 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 beep. I got a car phone. Touchscreen is less personal. I mean, I do have a touchscreen on my car, and I find it practical, but also a pain in the ass at the same time. And what I don't like about touchscreens in cars, it has so many options as to why you don't want to why don't you want to click on you want to exit on your thing, and I was like, can I just leave the screen? Why can't... Oh, this is nice. It's a cassette player. I like this. Distracting, I guess? Not distracting, but like... I guess probably distracting, but like when I'm driving and you wanna like just get out of the GPS, I have CarPlay on my car, right? So you get out of like the GPS thing, and then it just tells you, please, you cannot operate this while driving. I'm like, I'm trying to get out of the GPS. Let me get out of the GPS. Then I have to like pull over to like the next stoplight. And I'm like, okay, now I can press it. Especially if you know, I don't like it when you kind of have to do that. Buttons, buttons, buttons. Oh, ew. How many buttons can we roll with this one? Oh, I like this one. It's like a cassette player. This car is in 2025. This is a 2025 Karana. This also comes with a cassette player. Who has a cassette player nowadays? I don't. The only thing I have in my car I still use that's probably like the younger generation probably doesn't use is like the CD player. I still have a book of CDs in like the back of in the glove box or like underneath the seat. And I'm like, which CD should I play? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still use a CD player. It's there. It exists. It's free music and stuff. I mean, I use the radio as well. I like using the radio. I'm very old. Oh, I've just roasted myself again. I sense a disturbing lack of buttons amount. It is a very lack of buttons. It's there. There, it looks nice. We're gonna have to put the odometer and speed limiter too, but this looks nice. It's like all it's missing really is a touchscreen. Yeah, it's missing kind of a sat nav screen. Yeah, it's missing this. Oh yeah. I don't know if this is like a very correct interior, but like those supercars. I don't know about the newer ones, but like the older ones, they just got so many buttons. More buttons. No, well, sure. I'm trying to be serious, but I'm also like putting more buttons. Yeah. There's more buttons. Yes, screen. Yes, there we go. We have more buttons. Here's some more buttons. Here you go. It's a touch screen. Like after all your buttons. No, actually no. You know those like old Lexuses, like the LFA? Like they have a big screen in the middle, but you can't really touch the screen because you have to use that little cursor on the center console. Oh no. It's kind of be like this. Oh, how do I... The touchscreen isn't working. Well, you have to press one of these buttons to, navigate. Oh, no. Oh, no. There we go. It has sat nav. It has a cassette player. It has a varying levels of... What is this? We need a boombox in this thing. But yes, it's an audio something balancer and whatnot. And then random buttons. LOL. I still need to put like the speedometers, so the working speedometers at least. So I mean, Equalizer. Yes, equalizer. I'm here like buttons and stuff. Oh, those things are called EQ. See, I'm old, but I'm like not that old. Nothing says luxury as a tablet in the side of your the side of your thing. Oh yeah. You're driving, you're just like, there's a tablet there. Just oh wait, no wait, no. Oh wait, no. No, give me this. No, my steering wheel. There we go. Oh, you know what'd be cool? If we had a touch screen in ignition button. Oh yeah. Can you imagine the headache everybody will have if their ignition button was a literal touchscreen? Car companies watching this stream are taking notes. They're taking so many notes right now, learning from the Neko. How impractical can we get? And then like the touch screen, the ignition button will have a subscribe button. Subscribe now to get auto ignition. Oh no. Oh. There we go. There's another screen. I don't like this screen. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of it. Okay, time to put an where's the 80s interior for real, for real? A center console. That's what we need. Yep. I still need to put the odometers. And after that, we'll do beam and G. But yeah, seriously, can you imagine that? You're just like, oh, I just want to use my thing, and then they'll be like, subscribe now. Oh no. Ooh, brown interior. There we go. Actually, we're gonna get rid of this. Yep. Tested Nürburgring or something? Yep, pretty much that's what we're gonna do. That's the only track I use out of all the mods I use. Like that's the track I use my baseline for. And last time I did it on the Nürburgring, it kind of just drove kind of like shitty, but that was also like sort of my fault because I'm not a real sim racer. I'm a very casual driver. Yeah. So, yeah. I remember like when I first played a sim race, I think like there was like very angry people. I think they're sim racers and I'm like, friend, I'm not the sim racer. I if I crash, I crash. Yeah. Right, this looks like a great place to put it. Like right there. And then we're gonna need the center console. to look like a car, slowly but surely. So many buttons. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so there's the center console, and then maybe that one. Getting there indeed. Slowly, slowly we are. We're gonna like I'm gonna try and like speed up the process though, so I might talk less starting now. Which is I'm gonna break that rule once I figure out that people are kind of leaving the stream. I'm not I don't wanna look at the view counter. I really don't want to look at the view counter, but I'm looking at the chats through my phone because like on OBS, it's my Twitch chat, and my Twitch chat's pretty dead, so I don't really like look at it. And I wish I could put like the YouTube chat on there, but I'm putting the YouTube chat on my cell phone, so on my smartphone I meant. So I kind of see. I really don't want to look at it, but it's there on my face, you know. So sometimes I have to like kind of talk, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, I have to grab some water. I think yeah, I'm gonna be silent for a bit because you know. Right, so I'm gonna put the interior here. It lights up. It's very cyberpunk if you think about it. Um, did we put everything? Yep, we put everything. Alright, time to put an actual center console. There we go. Put this in here. I think that's fine. Now we're gonna have to put let's see. Let's see. Speedometer. The tachometer and then speedometer. This thing has a top speed of 210 miles per hour. So, I'm gonna have to do this and then to do that. And So picky? I mean, like, I just wanted, I wanted to light up. It's very hard to drive this at night on BeamNG and not have it, like, light up. So, yeah. But the purpose of this is basically why I'm, like, changing it to daytime running lights is because I want this to light up. Not too bright, but just bright enough. Yep. Okay, now it's time to like put these some of these tachometers and speedometers on the automation auto beam function thingy generator, the animation generator, and then make sure they actually work. So all you're gonna see here on the stream, since I can't open the window on OBS for some reason, is to see the prop ID stuff. Yep, I'm gonna be quiet again. So the purpose of putting these prop IDs, which is like these squiggly line prop, 18 steering and all this, these are just prop IDs just to animate these like little bits and pieces, just like to animate this. Hopefully it works. Sometimes it doesn't work. To animate the speedometer and the tachometer and possibly the steering wheel. And the next one I need to work on is probably the gas pedal, the clutch, and and the brake. So hopefully they work, but most of the time they don't work. Probably because it's my fault. But yeah, I'm gonna go quiet again because I'm gonna just speed this up so it doesn't bore anybody and all that. Now that's done, I'm gonna work on the gas pedal, the clutch, and then the brake pedal. Same thing, I'm gonna go quiet just to speed it up so we can go to beam and G drive. Yep. So the gas pedal and all of that is gonna be hit and miss. Okay, I have no idea which direction is positive and which direction is negative. So it could be when we press the button later, it's gonna probably just go into my face or just go the other way. So it's gonna be a hit and miss. But I know the steering stuff should work. But the pedal animations totally hit and miss. I don't know which is which. So Wait a minute, wait a minute. Why am I putting a clutch? This is an automatic car. I just realized that. What am I doing? This thing doesn't need a clutch. What the heck? By clutch. This is now 105. So let's see. 105. Then throttle is, let's see. What am I doing? Now that's called innovation. Why does it have a clutch? Oh no, that's 105. This is no, don't speak of that. That name is he would be proud, wouldn't it? That's pure innovation, yes. Let's see. This is still 70. Brake is still 105. The wheel is now prop 70. Wait. The wheel is still prop 18. Alright. Let's see what else has changed. So this is the only caveat to this, is this thing changes a lot. So yeah, 18. The tax are still what, 89 and 90? 88. 88, 90. Okay, I have to check. 88. Then the taco is 90. Alright. Alright, we're good. We're not gonna do much, actually. We have like one thing left for aesthetics. We're gonna have to check these assets later again before we export, because some of them might change positions. But let's see. We're gonna just finish up some interior bits. And by the way, you should have done that. I should have done that last, but yeah, I'm not very smart. This serves no purpose at all other than to make it look cute. Oh, this has to be brown. Where's the brown? Oh yeah, it's brown. It is very brown. This doesn't clip right. It's not clipping. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, good enough. Brown door. It's probably is it upside down? No, it's not upside down, screw it. Yeah, who needs door stuff? It's really hard to conform it. Like, they should have like a thing here to let you conform it to like these doors, but there isn't. If I do this, what'll it do? It won't do anything, okay. Yeah, oh well. And then what we're gonna need is a sidewall for our little engine. We're gonna just fix the engine real quick. Engine position. I want to be in the middle. I just want engine to be in the middle. Yeah. Oh, I thought somebody chatted on like Twitch. It's just my Ko-Fi bot. Hi, Ko-Fi bot. My most active chatter on there. Let's see. No. I mean, I guess we'll just like add a pretend firewall. Just for like, you know. This is just for aesthetic purposes, but we'll call it a quote unquote firewall. But it's not a firewall. I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's made out of glass. It's gonna be made out of glass. It's just to, I guess, make an aesthetic of, hey, look, this car has a firewall, but this firewall's pretty shitty, so it's made out of glass. It's bulletproof glass. Yes, bulletproof glass. Doing. Yeah, it's not gonna fit the entire car, but I mean, it is gonna be. Yeah, there we go. It sort of fits the car. Sort of fits the car. It's not. Oh, it's cutting through the car. Ooh. Yeah, we're just gonna put it. That. Yeah, it's a firewall. Yes, that's what this is. Not unless we can. Oh wait, no, we can't. Okay. I mean, the next best thing is probably like using this asset, and then getting rid of this, and then getting rid. Well, making this. It's sort of good enough. It works. It is a piece of culture. Yeah. We just use these to do this. And then let's see. Yeah, this is better. Yeah, sort of. It sort of does the job. Ah, there we go. This is definitely not trash. With a grain of salt. This works better. It's just very sus. It's like budget. There we go. It works, sort of. That is so bad. Oh no. Yeah, it does the job. Yeah. Oh, it's clipping. Okay, that's not good. It's not good at all. Don't clip. Alright, we're gonna have to put you a little bit down. There we go. It's glass. It's. I mean. Yeah, I mean, it works. It definitely works. These things are practically. Mirrors are practically useless in BeamNG Drive anyway, so I mean. Yeah, I mean, this is practice. You can't see shit from this, by the way. Even if I wanted to, I can't see shit. It's practically useless. But let's see if the props changed. This is still 105. So brakes are still 105. This is still 70. Okay, let me just check. 105, 70. Taco is. What is the taco? Oh no. Taco is still. Oh boy. Taco is still 90, 88. 18. 88, 18, 90. Okay. Okay. Yep. I think this car is ready for export. I think I'm not very confident in it. I haven't messed. Oh wait, I totally forgot something. I forgot about the aero stuff. I mean, we don't need the aero stuff on the front. To be honest, in total reality, we kind of don't need it. But I mean, I guess I haven't done the interior. Wait, I've done the interior. Yeah. I mean, it's not really gonna affect it anyway. Aesthetically, it's not gonna do anything. But I think we're done with the car. Essentially, we're done. Let me just make this. Wait, no. But yeah, I think we're done with the car. The engine there. I'm not gonna do anything down here. Like aesthetically, it looks pleasing, but it won't really do anything or do any good for us in BeamNG. So, but we've kind of rebuilt the car, but there is some like corners cut, unfortunately. But yeah, we could add more stuff actually. Wait, let me just mess with it real quick. Yeah. There, it has whatever this is. I do the same in the back. There we go, it has some skid plates. And I think we're done with the car. The Natsun logo, I was still debating on whether this should be DRLs. Like, cause let's see. Probably put these in as DRLs. Like, yeah, we could probably put them as DRLs. But that is so bright. These are super bright. I'm probably gonna just use translucent types, so it's not so bright. But yeah, I think it's fine, just like that. We could put another hood scoop there, but I think that's too much assets already. But yeah, I think we're done with the car. I'm gonna just see everything is fine. 60/40. How's our performance here? Steering. It is very oversteery. Oh shit. This car oversteers a lot. Which is good. We want oversteer. We don't want understeer. Because this car understeered a long time for a lot of times. So I think we're good. It's a dual clutch. So once we get to BeamNG Drive, we'll just test it out stock, and then we'll make a configuration for it, and then I have to remap the buttons. Since this is a dual clutch transmission, I have to remap the parking brake, because right now the sequential shift, the paddle shifters on my steering wheel is mapped to the parking brake, pretty much. But yeah, I think we're done. We're gonna go to we're gonna export the car now, unless you guys want to see a photo scene of it. But I mean, I'm just gonna export it. I'm gonna just call it NSN underscore. Oh yeah, no. Is it NSN underscore Karana Echo. There's a lot of current. There's like a lot of save files here, but DCT, dual clutch. Zip back, collapse livery, high resolution textures. Yeah, fuck it. I don't even know when. I don't know what this shit is. Export. Yeah. Okay. While that exports, I'm gonna plug in my wheel and open up BeamNG. Yep. I mean, it's not sorta good enough. It's actually pretty good in my opinion. It's just that aesthetically, this doesn't do shit. By the way. Yeah. Well, now that's done. Let's. Oh, look, it's a golf cart. It's all the cars I own. Oh, it's this mini cycle. Oh, what's this? It's a motorcycle. But anyway, to know if the person who asked earlier in the stream is still there, if you're asking if I made a K car sized engine, I have. Let me just look at my engine stuff. Which one is the V8s? This is a 660cc V8, so it's about near K car specification, 600cc. So this makes about 213 horsepower. This is one of my K car engines, and it's kind of paired to the old Kufnen, which is not that. These are the new Kufnens. The old Kufnen is this one. Neko's a car mad scientist. Yes, be right back. Alright. It's paired to this, which is the Natsun Kufnen, which means 90-0. And this is the old, and we already exported the car, so I want to show you guys the old Karana, right? I'm just gonna show the revised version because the photo mode makes, oh, that is not a very great like screensaver. Yeah, it's one of my other cars. We don't talk about that one, but this is one of the Karanas I have. Yeah, this is the lower spec. The 250cc model made more horsepower and made more speed. So this 400cc version was really the smaller end of it. But this is the old Karana. It looks not bad. I mean, there's this questionable happy face going on, but this is the old Karana. It looked good. It looked good at first, but you know, it's not complete. Interior is not complete. Yeah, this is the back. Natsun Karana. It looked nicer, really. It just looked more aggressive, but at the same time I was just like iffy on the design. I mean, Reddit liked it, but this is the old Karana. It's not bad. I just did some updates on the old Karana. But yeah, this is the Karana with like the lower horsepower. So the 250cc version made about 240 horsepower. Or about 300 if you give and take. But the 400cc variant made about 131 horsepower. And it's, yeah. I mean, it's slower. It's as slow as Prius. But it's not bad. But yeah. Anyway, let's get on to BeamNG. I think I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. We were talking about many car things, many driving things. Yeah, but we have a lot of cars I still need to showcase, like the Hello Kitty Scout 2, whatever this is. There's a lot of cars that I have to still showcase. These are the older cars. These are the really old cars, but there's some new cars here that we have to showcase soon, so yeah, we gotta do that. There's the Helper. The Helper's the best car, by the way. The Helper. It's a monster truck. Alright, I'm gonna exit the game. Let's open up BeamNG. I have the steering wheel set up. I have to still plug in the pedals and the shifter, so boy. So while BeamNG loads up, which I'm gonna click on right now, if it connects. Oh, it's still syncing. Okay. Launch. Right. Please show up. Is it showing up? No, it's not. Okay. BeamNG. BeamNG. Okay. Should come out. BeamNG is like loading really slow. Oh, it's crashing. Okay, there we go. It's not crashing anymore. There's so much mods in this game. I put like 150 cars already in there. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Let's open up free roam. We're just gonna open up the grid small real quick just to like launch it and see if it actually like exported correctly. But yeah. And the game is crashing. I'll be back while this game loads. Alright. The game's here. It's not crashed. Okay, sweet. My headphones are broken. Why is it broken? Okay, oh well. Let's see. Yeah, this is from last stream. Okay, the pedals work. Steering's working. Okay. Let us launch the car we worked on for like 4 hours. Oh, it's not this. This not it. Oh, where is it? There's so much cars. So much cars I've built. Oh no, where the hell is it actually? Where is it? Yeah, it's in the bottom of the list. It's in the bottom of the list. All the Alumas. Where is it? Did it not launch? Wait. That's a Scout Rider. That's not it. Where is it? The Karana? The Karana DCT. There we go. Natsun Karana Eku DCT. Let's see if it launched. It exported correctly. That's my biggest worry. It didn't export correctly. Yeah. I didn't even finish my snacks today. This is a surprise. Oh shit, it's broken. What the heck? Ah, it didn't export right. It didn't export right. Ah, shit. Alright, we have to go back. We have to go back to automation. Let me go back to automation and export it correctly this time. Yep, definitely broke. It definitely broke. Yep, that's not good at all. Alright. Let's see, get rid of this. You don't need this. Car designer. I'm gonna be really quick with it. Export to BeamNG. I'm gonna be really quick with it. Let's see, Natsun Karana. Alright, I'm gonna see if this export's right. I'm pretty sure something's gonna break still. Pretty sure something's gonna break. Probably the textures in the livery, but pretty much, yeah. Right, let's just hope it still works. But yeah. Right. Export's done. Log out of it. Steam. BeamNG. Right. Oh, come on, come on, come on, launch. Right, there we go, should launch. Alright, let's see if it works. Yep. Please work. Please, 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 please. Alright, please work. Please don't crash. Free roam. Okay, let's go back to the grid because it's gonna cause less kabooms. And the game froze. Beautiful. It's gonna be a 5-hour stream. Whenever time I say short, I end up doing a 5-hour stream instead of like a 2-hour. That's not really good. By the way, it's like 2 a.m. almost 2 a.m. here, so that's why. So, let's get out of here. Wrong car, let's spawns, vehicles, Karana. Right, we're gonna just speed up our window here because I don't want to stream for too long because it might, like, people are sleeping and they probably don't like me yelling like that. It's still broken. Why is it broken? That is broken. Why is it broken? I mean, it drives, but that is broken. Why is it still broken? What the heck? Ah, it's broken. It ended up becoming worse. That was my steering wheel going da 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 da. Why is it broken? I didn't do anything to it. If this is broken, let me see if the other Karana is broken. Because why is this broken? I don't understand. Okay. This Karana's broken. This is the old Karana I'm like rebooting. The old Karana's fine. I did nothing to it. This is the old Karana. It still sort of works. I don't get it. Wait. Let me just... I don't get it. Why is it broken? Wait, let me just go back to automation. Why is it broken? I don't understand. Oh, there you go. There's the new Karana. That's the old Karana. I'm so confused. Why is it like broken? Ah! We did nothing to the car. Okay. Wait a minute. Snack time. We did nothing to the car. I'm gonna be honest with you. All I did was change the aesthetics, and now it don't want to work. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, it's back on. Okay. Car designer. Come on, come on, come on, come on, load. Okay, we have to like get out of Beam and Chi again. Yep. Why is it broken? Why did it break? Okay, I'm trying to figure it out why. There's no error on it. There's no error message. Okay, let me just play with it real quick. Let me just do it really quick. Some really quick Is it the suspension? No, wait. It could be the suspension. Ugh, great. Okay. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. Okay. Let me just re-export it again. Not sure why it's like breaking. I'm honestly like unsure why. Okay, let's try it again. It's breaking. In my opinion, it shouldn't break, but let's see. Let's see, actually, merge all features will break. It's not Natsu stream without breaking the laws of physics. Pretty much, let's see. High resolution textures, new stuff. Okay, should be okay. I'm gonna leave automation on, and I'm just gonna turn on BeamNG Drive, and yeah. The joys of playing a game. Dude, there's like so many bottles on my floor. Right, please. Okay, we're just gonna load it. Yeah, just load. Broke. Please don't break. Please don't break. No! Why is it still broken? What the I don't understand why it exports like this. Why is it broken? Why is it broken? It's broken. For some odd reason, it's always broken. I don't understand. Let me just go back to automation really quick. Okay. Let me just delete the old folder real quick. Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? I've tried, yes. Let me just go to the mods folder and get rid of the old one. Where the hell is it? Natsun Karana. 26 a.m. Delete. Right. Confirm. Then let me go back to BeamNG Drive and reload it. This is the first time. You know the sad part is, this is exporting wrong, and then like the motorcycle exported just right. You know the one on Discord, the one I created, the Scout Rider, exported correctly, ish, kind of. But this, why is it broken? I didn't do anything to it. All I did was change the body. That's it. Pretty much. We're just gonna fuck it. Just random map. Spawn car. Vehicles. Okay. Please don't break! Please don't break! Please don't break! I did nothing to you! It's still broken! What the heck? No, wait! Wait, it works! It works! It's not broken! It's just the wheels! It's just the wheels that are broken! Okay, let's turn off automation before it actually breaks. It works! It works, it works. We just have to change the wheels. We just have to change the wheels. Oh god, it's causing so much pain. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to change the wheels really quick. Oh no! Sensor logs. Come on. Ah, come on. It's so bad the game has... Oh, it broke! Okay. Okay. Okay, it sort of works. We need to get a better map. Yeah, okay, something. Please don't break the game. Please don't break the game. Please don't break the game. Sure, if they fit. Okay. Vehicles. Kinda... I don't think I have the mod. Too lazy to download the new mods. Okay, it's broken. It works. It's broken. Vehicle config, wheels, front hubs. We're gonna do 5 lugs. Okay, it works. We're just gonna plug and chug. We're gonna plug and chug today. Just, yeah, 5 lugs. We're gonna do sensor lugs. We could have done sensor lugs. Fuck. Okay, they work? They work. Okay. 5, 7. Oh no, everybody left! Oh, never mind, one came back. It's a wheel? It works? Ah, fuck. Okay. 19 by 10. TK. TT Sport. Okay. Oh, it's still front wheel. Shit. Fuck it. Okay, the wheels are off, but it works. TTF. TK 19 by 10. Yeah. That works. Alright, let's do a quick drive. I'm gonna save the config for this though. Get the nice wheels real quick. Be really quick about this. First, the last 10 minutes of the stream. gosh, what the heck? I didn't even want that. Did the game just glitch? Fuck. The game just glitched. What the heck? Let me. TT Sport, TTF, TT Sport. Okay, 19. Is this the rear ones? Okay, 19 by 10. Okay, come on. Okay, fuck it. Whatever tires we get is what we get. 5 lugs. I don't care anymore. I don't care what tire we get now. I don't care. Come on. Okay. Front hubs. TTFs. Whatever tires, whatever wheels we're gonna save and load. We're gonna make a configuration, let it work. Okay, save and load. We're gonna call it Okay. All right, let's save it. Come on. Oh, the game's not working. Okay. Works. Okay. Why did I press that? Yes, this is totally unnecessary, just saying, but there we go, and then save load, and save overwrite. Yes, it's here. Okay, the car works. For the most part, let's see. Oh shit, we forgot to do this. We gotta do it really quick. Advanced tuning parameters. Yep. I have till 2:30 a.m. So I'm kind of rushing because I don't want to wake anybody up. Alright, please don't break. Please don't break. Tuning, advanced tuning parameters, interior. We're gonna do interior. Oh wait, no. Interior. Come on. Okay, it's going up. Kind of rushing today. I don't want this to be a 6-hour stream. I really don't. I mean, it's good. I mean, on Twitch, it's just gonna say I've streamed for 30 hours and all that shit. But that's the wrong way. Okay. Okay, good. Save and load. Override. Yes, override it. Does the wheel work? That's a great question. Before we do that, vehicles. Come on. Stop crashing. Says default. Does the wheel work? The wheel works. Everybody, the wheel works. Okay. Does the RPMs work? That's the greatest question. Okay, the RPMs work. That's good. Good. Look at it. The needles do work. The YouTube people can't see it. I'm gonna have to like zoom in here. RPMs work. Yeah. I'm gonna have to remap the buttons really quick. I'm gonna be really quick about this. Shit. Come on. Audio, gameplay, controls, vehicle, shift up. Apply. Shift down, shift down, shift down, shift down, shift down. Apply. Alright. Okay, so does steering works? This works. Everything works. Okay, everything works, which is good. Except the gas pedal. Does the gas pedal work? Gas pedal work, brake pedal does not work. Okay, so there's the caveat right there. But we're going 170. It's a bit accurate. It's not accurate. Never mind. It's not accurate. It's not accurate at all. Oh, it's going 210. On the speedometer is telling us we're going 240. It's not very accurate. It feels like we're going fast, but not fast. It sorta works. It sorta works. See, it sorta works. Sorta works. Okay. Okay, this is good enough. It's brown. It's not even brown. It's like reddish brown interior. Okay, that's... Okay. Does it actually drive though? Like, okay, the binding to the wheel is kind of shitty, but... Okay, let's just... Yep, it works. Totally works. It sorta works is the new company slogan. Yes, it is. But it does work. That acceleration was really fast. Okay. Time to do a really like an acceleration test real quick, and then we'll go to the Nürburgring because that track. Oh no. Okay, so add app. We're gonna put the 0 to 60 time. Where is it? Where did it go? 0 to 60, 0 to 60. Oh, here. Performance timer. Yeah, we're gonna put it like right here, and we're gonna make it pretty big so that the YouTube people can see it because we're on shorts. So, yeah. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are we ready? Okay, we're put in sport mode. 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, we're getting there in speed. That was a really fast acceleration. We're in our final 8th gear with a top speed of 210 miles per hour and a full brake. I don't know. I don't think the YouTube people can see this shit. UIFs. Edit. Alright, we're gonna just make it really big here. Oh no, we have to redo it. Shit. Okay. So this is for the YouTube people because y'all can't see shit. It's my fault too. 3, 2, 1, go. Can see it, right? You guys can see it. I have to like zoom in probably, but I'm gonna read it out loud to you guys, but from a break. Okay, so 0 to 60, well, from 60 feet it's 1.9, 0 to 60 is 1.9 seconds, I think, or no, 0 to 62 miles per hour was 3 seconds, or about 2 seconds, something like that. But from 60 feet it was 1.9 seconds. I held the first gear too long. 0 to 124 0 to 62 to 137 miles per hour was about 3.27 seconds. So the acceleration here is 1.9 seconds. And then 0 to, so it's half mile is 14 seconds. It's quarter mile it's 18 seconds. It's 1 mile is 22 seconds. It's a 22-second car in a 1 mile drag race. It's 0 to 124 to 274 miles per hour is 6.3 seconds. It is a very quick car. Yep. Okay, now time to put it on automation, Nürburgring. Yeah. We're probably gonna do half. Imagine how fast the 60 to 0 will be. Very fast. Because there's no traction. Okay, I'm gonna just get rid of this NDFs. I don't need this shit. Get out of here. Alright. Okay, main menu, time trials. We're gonna go pick the Nordschleife. Where is it? Where did it go? Nürburgring. I think the Nürburgring disappeared. Oh no, it's there. Never mind. We're gonna do the full. We're gonna try to attempt the full Nordschleife. If I crash, I might end this stream. Stop panic. Oh, there's a Lua error. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's begin. Let's begin our attempt on the Nürburgring. Okay. This will be a very loud stream. Oh shit, my mic fell. This will be a very loud stream, so I'm gonna prepare yourself. Wait, what the fuck? Oh wait, I wasn't even ready. Wait, why am I braking hard? What the hell? Pushing it too hard. The brakes are really really there though. Like, I was tapping the brakes and speedometer is really off, just saying, so I'm a bit... Gearing is super short, which is yes and no, and I'm losing control already. This thing wants to oversteer really hardcore. Oh no. Okay. We're just gonna take a slow lap, but you know, the gearing is really short. Most of the gearing is at 6, 7, and 8, so... Oh no, we hit it! We lost the wheel! We lost the wheel! We lost the wheel! We lost the wheel! Oh no! Is that bad? Oh shit, it's really bad. We lost the wheel. It's fine. Let's keep going. Oh shit, we can't actually drive. Okay. Ah shit. Okay, I really don't want to do a time trial. I really... If we crash, it's gonna be hard. Let me see. Free roam. Okay, screw it. We're just gonna keep going. That was really bad. Like the steering doesn't wanna... Like, it really wants to play too much. It's a really, really like like the steering is like shaking so much, like, and I don't know if you guys can see the wheel shaking. That's just the actual force feedback doing some really force feedback things, but definitely drives. Oh wait, no. Oh no. No, 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 no. It doesn't want to like okay. Okay, I just want to drive this in free roam, really. Let's do a free roam of this, because this is gonna be hard to finish. There's okay. 60 to 0 will be very fast though. Honestly, the force feedback is like hardcore. I keep like wanting to like... So I'm gonna drive this with like... I just want to see how fast we'll go, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be a full 10-minute lap, because it takes me about 10 minutes to go around the Nürburgring, not 7 minutes. I'm a very slow driver. And my racing line's all over the place because, oh no, this wheel, every time I turn left, it wants to go right. And the brakes are really, really, really good for some odd reason. This car's shaking so much though, I'm not gonna lie. It is shaking a lot. The brakes are good, steering is iffy. Speedometer, tachometer is not really, accurate, but that's good enough, I guess. I guess you can say the tachometer can't keep up with the speed, the actual speed of the car. Okay, we hit it. Okay. You guys saw nothing. This car wants to kill me. I'm just gonna drive as an automatic. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, M4. 5. Alright, it is so sketchy at high speed. Like, it's doing something, it's doing something, it's doing something. Okay, that was not me. It was definitely not me. That is some hardcore experience. The wheel is definitely doing something. Like, every time I'm going at high speed, it just does this. And it's... I don't know how to, like, react to it. Let's just drive it as sport mode real quick. It's shaking so much. It does not... Definitely not a user issue. It's not my fault. Look, I'm gonna like let go of the wheel right now. It wants to do something all the time. Here, it's probably partly my fault, but look. Every time I go over 200 miles an hour, it does this. Really, really hard. And the first feedback I get, like, I'm kind of like struggling because it's like this the entire time, and I'm trying to hold it like this. And then it just goes like, and then every time I turn left, it wants to keep doing this. Not entirely sure why. But that's the feeling I get from this car. I'm gonna leave it in automatic mode. I'm just gonna drive it normal. See, every time I do this, it wants to do that. The force feedback is really strong. Oh. It's not... I mean, for all the sim racers out there, and they're looking at my my steering wheel, and they're like, oh, that's a T128, that's a toy. Well, newsflash for you dumb motherfuckers. I don't have... This is my first ever sim wheel, so for me, this is powerful enough. So, I mean... This car is not doing what I want. It turns a different direction. It's... I think it's the turbos kicking in, actually, that's doing this, so... I don't know, something's kicking in at 200 miles per hour, and it's making it go like that, so... Not entirely sure. So this is kind of just a test of handling, so I'm guessing it's like the gearing that's probably like... The gearing is really short. Has really short gearing. So that's one thing, and... Yeah, that was my fault. I don't know, the wheel locked up. So, yeah. But yeah. And yet, please don't complain about my racing line. I know it's not the best racing line. I don't really know much about the racing line. I know how to drive in real life, but anything about games and racing lines and all that, I am a very, very kind of like not the best at it. So please don't, if you're gonna complain about my driving right now, please don't complain about it. Okay, this car's doing something I don't like. What the fuck? Okay. I gotta see what's going on underneath. It's... Yeah, there's no traction. There's no traction. There's zero traction coming from this car, but... Oh, look, wait! Look, it rendered wrong. It stopped... It kind of rendered wrong. What the hell? Wait. No, the force feedback's fine. It's the car. Because I have the force feedback configured. The car just wants to oversteer a lot. It's probably my fault also because I'm not a very good, like... I can't translate what I learn in real life in a game. It's like when I play FPS, they're like, oh, you kind of suck at shooting at FPS. And I'm like, but in real life, I know how to handle a firearm. I know how to shoot a firearm. But when it comes to an FPS, I'm like, oh, look, I missed. I'm just gonna spray bullets. Yeah, I just can't translate in real life, especially like this. But yeah, the wheel's definitely feeling a lot of things. It's probably my fault. Also, there's a lot of like... The brakes are really good though. Just a tap of the brakes is instant stop. Yeah. I'm driving it below 200 because every time I hit 200 it does something. Yeah, that's my fault. That's my fault. I locked up. It's my fault. The gearings are really short too, but doesn't really... It shouldn't really affect it. You know, the short gearing shouldn't really affect. Yeah, that's the turbo. That's the turbo. Yep, that. Now I know what's hitting it. So the turbo pressure, I think, is too much for the car. Oh shit. That's my fault. Yeah, it's a turbo that's kicking in that does the whole... Yeah, I think. I don't know, there's many problems with this car, but it definitely drives better than like the first Karana, which understeered a lot. So... But yeah, sorry for that like PSA about the sim racers, but when I play any racing game in general, there's like somebody who's bound to comment and be like, oh, your racing line's not right. Your wheel's a toy or some bullshit like that, right? I'm like, well, this is what I can afford, this is what I can do, you know, and all that stuff. And it's just like just a general PSA because, you know, I guess like sim racers are or any gamer in general, it comes to certain games, are kind of like a little too serious and probably can't read the mood that I'm not a very serious gamer. I like cars, but I'm not saying I'm obsessed with it. You know, and to the point where I'm gonna get mad if somebody drives terribly in a racing game because I'm like, it's a game, chill out. So yeah, that's just a general PSA about like all the car related streams, really, mostly the car related streams, because I noticed like a lot of people are like, oh, it's not good enough, you're not driving like this guy. I'm like, I don't care, you know? Yeah. Anyway, this car drives better than the old Karana. I'm gonna drive the old Karana too, so... For what it is, it's driving fine. It's just probably my error because I'm not that good at driving with a steering wheel, you know? So, yeah. Konbaku Natsu, I woke up to see Natsu. Still driving, yes. Good morning. Yeah. But this does drive a little bit better though. Like, it has really good brakes. It drives better than the Karana, but I still have to fix the boost on the turbo and the whole handling issues. So it's a work in progress, but it's definitely better than the old Karana. I'm gonna drive the old Karana now, since we're getting near to the finish line, I think. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, we crashed it. Okay, I'm gonna just drive the old Karana because I think that's a good stop. I'm gonna drive the old Karana. So, everyone, this is the old Karana. It's a V8. I think it's a sequential transmission. Yep, it's sequential. Yeah. It needs a clutch. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, it needs a clutch apparently. Okay, we're gonna use the clutch with the paddle shifters. But yeah, this is the old Karana. This is so weird. I don't have my gear shifter connected. So this is the old Karana. It's heavier actually, but it's more controlled because this one is the 300. No, this is the 240 horsepower version. It's slower too. This is easier to drive because this is naturally aspirated. This has no turbo, so. This has no turbo. This is a naturally aspirated 240 horsepower V8. Yep, now we're getting real fast. I think this only has 5 gears. Oh. Yep, this is the old Karana. And it is. Yes. It drives okay. It still does the whole wobble at 150 miles an hour that I don't like. Yeah, that's when it does that. It does the wobble. It does the death wobble at 5th gear. Almost 200 miles an hour, and it just goes like this. Yeah, so yeah, it does the death wobble at like 150, 200 miles per hour, probably around 160, and it just does this. The wheel doesn't work on this, by the way. This is an old mod. Yeah, well, it's the Natsun Karana. We can probably do a drag race. Yeah, yeah, we'll do a quick drag race. Yeah, well, that was not bad lap. It's probably a mix of my user error and it's not the force feedback because the force feedback already configured to be fine. I mean, there is still some issues with clipping, but I mean, it's not perfect. And no, I'm not. And don't say go buy a real sim rig, like a insensitive person. I have this because it's what I could afford. But yeah, we're gonna do a quick drag race and then I'll call it a day on the stream. So yeah. I'm gonna give it drag tires real quick. No drag tires. Okay. Yep, let's go. Let me just choose the car. Select vehicle. Do the Natsun Karana. Okay. Oh, this is this thing has such a really hardcore. Like, it's a good car. I think it's the turbos that are making it shake, and also possibly the fact that this car is shaking hardcore. I just realized this car is shaking so hardcore on its own. I think that's the reason for the death wobble. So. Wait, what the heck? What happened? Wait, what? Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Hal'haku, race, and then, yep. Okay, let's try it. And then... Okay, how come... Wait, how did it do this? Beat the points time, get a reaction. Beat... Alright, we're gonna grab our car. Where the hell is the... how does this work? Stage at the start line. Oh, okay, we have to stage. I don't know how the drag race works. I think they changed it. Challenge. How come it won't let me, like... I think we have to stage it first. Oh, it definitely did a wheelie. That's the death wobble. You won the drag race. Okay. Wait, what do you mean? I don't understand. Okay, 0 to 60 time was 1.7 seconds. Yeah, I mean... I'm a bit confused. Anyway, this car's an 11-second car. I don't know what's going on. One, but at what cost? This car's shaky. What happened to my opponent? You know, I'm just genuinely curious. Where's the other one? I'm gonna just spawn another vehicle. Let me spawn this one. Spawn new. Okay. I'm just gonna see if it can, I mean, I guess. Oh yeah, wait. I forgot this is like a sequential manual thing going on here. Okay. Yeah, I forgot it needs the clutch to work. Alright, this is gonna be really unethical. But yeah, I'm gonna just do it this way, okay? Alright, yep, I'm gonna film this. Oh, wait up, I fell down my chair. I fell down. Alright, I'm gonna do this real quick and then I'm gonna end the stream. We're gonna look at AI. We're just gonna tell them to flee. Alright? Yeah, that works. I made the AI flee. Yep. Alright, let's watch it, I guess. We couldn't get an actual drag race, fuck it. Alright, let's watch it again from the perspective of this car. The old Karana. Oh yeah, definitely did a wheelie right there. There you have it, everybody. This one is faster than the old one, but the old one still kind of handles better than this. This needs to. I think the next rebuild of the Karana, I think we need to get rid of the turbo because the turbo makes the death wobble. At 150 miles an hour, the death wobble happens and it just goes. So, yeah. Anyway, everybody, thank you for watching the stream. This has been fun. It's become a 6-hour stream, but yeah, thank you for watching, everybody, and I hope you have a good night. It's 3 a.m. where I live, so yeah, I have to sleep, or a very, very happy cat with a 3D printed sword might bonk me for not sleeping. Yep. But yeah, everyone, thank you for watching the stream, and I really enjoyed it actually. I did rant a little bit about cars and driving in real life, but yeah, I mean it is what it is. I just take some extra precautions when I'm streaming car stuff because I know car racing and stuff is very serious to some people, and they don't like the way I drive. But for me, this is fun. But yeah. But thank you for watching, everybody. I really enjoyed it. I hope we get to do another automation stream that's not as long. But yeah, good night, Choco. Good night, Gems. Good night, Litu. Good night, Arby. Good night, everybody who was here earlier. But yeah, Serious Neko made a nice appearance. Yes. Anyway, thank you, everybody. This is my Serious Neko self. I have glasses on, the Batsuha, and all the Hatsus and the Arthons don't wear the glasses, so I'm not the serious Neko. Thank you for watching, everybody, and I hope to see you guys next time. Also subscribe. Just get me to just subscribe. At this point, I mean, like, comment, subscribe, but just subscribe, please. Just do it. Subscribe. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Please subscribe. Thank you. Bye. Have a thank you. Have a thank you. Bye. Have a thank you. Bye. Kunriya pakam. That's a little bit. Bye bye. Yep. I'm just waiting for, like, to, you know, I already pressed, like, stop streaming on Twitch, but I'm kind of just waiting on YouTube to, like, hold all of this, because if I click not live now, it's literally just gonna cut off here. So yeah, I'm just waiting for it. Yeah, I'm just waiting.